Hi guys, it's Richard Lizu, back with another stream. So this is stream number 38. So we're just going to be doing dailies today. Yeah, pretty not really tired from work, but just yeah. I mean, there's gonna be nothing special about this stream. We're just doing dailies. Tomorrow we're gonna hit 260 on the 260 on the reg server Hayato, and then so the dailies there will be done. So then the stream should be able to get shorter, and then I should have more time for other stuff. And as a drink check, today we're doing the LaCroix Raz Cranberry. Let's see. All right, so here's the progress here. Did a little Legion. Got more Legion because I leveled up my 0 to 160. And then here's the progress here. 125. Standard, pretty standard. And then we're also going to do a check on the reboot on the Baron Night Lord. So I don't know why, dude. I don't know why this data source is all wonky. Yeah, because it's like negative and everything. Probably because of something with the new data after New Age. Probably something like that. But then we have here the progress. This one's correct. So yeah, the EXP is increasing pretty stably, as you can see. I don't know what these spikes are, to be honest. Why does it go up every other day? Don't really remember. And then here, the progress. So this is when we leveled up our Night Lord, and then here's when we leveled up a bunch of stuff. So we leveled up 6 levels on a Mercedes or something, and then 3 levels on the Hayato. So yeah, 429 mil raid power, pretty decent. Looks like 576 in Bara. But yeah, that's our progress. We're good to go there, and then we'll go ahead and get started with the actual playing. Alright, so I'm gonna do some daily bossing first. Ooh, 10 extreme growth potions. Okay, this is very enticing to me. Who do I use them on, though? Growth potions. Probably the Kana. Actually, I don't even know. Needs a level 3 link, so maybe not Demon Avenger. This Demon Avenger with 1 tap should be able to get to 200 with one Yeah, normally I would have used it on the AB, but the AB I'm probably gonna level through other means. So maybe we'll just wait. We'll just wait there and see what else we can do. So normal monster damage, we can just can we even level this? Should we level this? That's the thing. So I don't think I need more normal monster damage. So we'll tap 1, 50, and 30. So it's a 50 and a 30. Let's see. So this will go to 35, but this will go to 30. So we're definitely going to tap that one. Okay, so that was definitely the right one to tap. This one we need 20 more, so then we can probably just tap this one tomorrow. Yeah, we'll probably just tap that one tomorrow. Okay, and then... yeah, because we have one more, and then we'll go... ooh, Karma 17 star. Ooh, okay. We need to hit some items.
Still blind to the
Okay, nice. Looks like there's nothing of interest here. No Dominator pendants or anything. Dude, and then we really need the Black Bean mark. So I think since the weekly boss is reset, I will go ahead and do Chaos Pink Bean as well. Oh, DR. Oops. Damn, I wasn't even paying attention. So,
I'll get along. Take this. Yeah.
huh. Oh my god, I can't believe I just tossed that one all into the entire VR. That's just something like familiar. 15% more height. Oh, VR right now. Yeah. Holy moly. Oh, and then the whistle means he's calling people. Bro, why is this boss so annoying? Like, I definitely have. I haven't even popped a burst in here. It's annoying.
I saved the best for last.
Like, if I'm not sealed, I'm like accuracy drop, or I'm like, it shouldn't be this hard to tap an easy boss. Or it's DR, like. Fine. Got a black bean hat, but it looks like there's no mark. Okay, now we're gonna get ready for the Helix. Oh yeah, so the way I was able to play GMS in China was I left my desktop computer on back in the US, and then I used Chrome Remote Desktop to go and access my desktop here, and that's how I played in China. Because the computer I brought back was this MacBook Pro, and as you know, you cannot play Maplestory on a MacBook, as far as I know. So that's the only way. I mean, if I had a laptop, I don't know if you can Can you not access Maplestory? Can you not access the servers from China? Oh, oh no 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 no. So Chrome Remote Desktop is an extension. It's like a Chrome extension on Chrome. So I don't think you need to access Google servers for Chrome Remote Desktop. I'm not sure though. I'm pretty sure you don't because I'm pretty sure I was able to access it. But you should test it, I guess. Yeah. Just as like a kind of disclaimer, yeah. Because yeah, I don't think it accesses Google servers. I mean, I think... Yeah, I don't remember me having to turn on VPN in order to play Maplestory.
I'll get it.
But yeah, there are also other ways. Like, I used to use TeamViewer to connect, but Chrome Remote Desktop, I just liked it better. So, TeamViewer, or if you guys watch Coppersan, he always he always has Awesome as a sponsor. Like, I'm shouting them out even though they're not paying me a single cent, you know? Okay, let's see. Let's get ready for this boss. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh god. Well, that's why it was taking so long. Five,
Seeing this many stars.
go. Oh, stunned somehow. Okay, now I can leave and then come back later. No, yeah, for sure. I FOMO'd out. Like, so all I was able to do was... I didn't even do the daily check-in, the basic exploration, because I had plenty of days. But I did miss out on a bunch of stuff. All I did was a couple of the... not 0 to 100s. I did a couple of, what's it called? The food storehouse. Yeah, because I played Lara. Oh, right, no. Because I was, I had to play because I was... I had Mega Burned a Lara. And then the Mega Burn was going to run out before I got back. So I'm like, oh crap, I have to play it. But the good thing is, Lara is very easy to play. Like, it's not very intensive. Like, you can play with a lot of lag because it's a lot of summons, right? So all I did was just summon a bunch of stuff. So yeah, it worked out for Lara. A little bit of ASMR. Dude, I don't even know if my mic is good enough for that. I don't know if it, I just remember, I don't know if you guys watched the two guys who try different foods, but one of them was like, oh, sometimes I pretend to be on a commercial, and it's like, he drinks, it's like, now that's refreshing. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Like, his name is Steven and like Andrew or something. Oh yeah, Worth It was the show. Yes, Worth It. And then it's those two guys. Dude, I loved Worth It. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like there are a lot of these great shows they like cancel or whatever. I think the two Worth It guys went out and made their own show, right? But I haven't seen them. They haven't been recommended to me. Hold on, the burst is back. They haven't been recommended to me after they started their own show. Oh, oh my goodness. Yeah, dude, I used to love Worth It. Wait, hold on. After I finish this boss, then I'll... Okay. Yeah, so wait, Worth It used to be so good, but then... No, yeah, exactly. They don't show up for me either. But apparently they're doing pretty well for themselves, which is good. Oh, is that Superior? Is that Superior? Don't bait me here. Superior? Superior! Hell yeah, brother. Superior. Holy mo... Okay. Okay, nice. Look at that. Plus 260 plus 260k. Oh my goodness, wait, this is fantastic. Let me send it into the group chat. No, I don't even need it. I need it for this, because this scroll is expiring, and so I have to toss it. I have to toss it onto here. So that's why I needed, like, yeah, exactly. Like, I don't even care about... I'm using 5, 10, 15 for these, for the top, bottom hat, and my Dominator pendant. When did I first play Maple? Okay, it's a kind of a funny story on when I first played Maple. I think it was, like, in 6th grade or something. Or no, it was in 4th grade. I think Maplestory had come out at the time. And then I'd heard about it, and then I tried to log on. Or I made a character and logged on, right? I think at the time... my friend told me to use Richard X Zoo because apparently X meant like a space back in the day, but I didn't know that's what X meant. So I thought X was just a random letter he put in there, and so I had a character called Richard X Zoo, and then but I remember at the time I couldn't figure out how to log in. I don't know if you guys know what I'm trying to. I want to, like, at the time the character selection screen was like a platform and you could move along, and you had to like do something or go into a portal. I was like moving on that screen, but I didn't know how to progress. So I was literally just stuck on that screen. I'm like, okay, I don't know how to play this game. So then I like quit, or like I never even started playing. And then 2 years later, I think my friend was drawing Maplestory doodles in his binder, and I was like, oh, those are some nice drawings. Like, where do you get that inspiration? And he said he got the inspiration from Maplestory. And then, because it was like very chibi looking. Like, I mean, obviously, like, we have big heads and small bodies and whatever. Very chibi looking and very cute. So I'm like, oh, what is that? And then, so I played along with him, and now he's doing like a PhD at Stanford, so you know, he's doing pretty well for himself. I like to think I'm doing pretty well for myself as well. No, it did take... I downloaded it. It took me forever to download. Like, for a while, my computer wasn't good enough to play Maplestory. Like, I didn't... I never won a single drop game because, like, by the time I saw the drop, the people had already looted it. Like, it was impossible to play back then. Yeah, like, it's wild. Like, no, I don't... Here, let me Oh, I shouldn't have used all those buffs before doing the weeklies, right? Like, it used to be like, okay, the login screen was maybe like from here to here, and it was just a platform, and I forget if you had to go down a ladder or something, but like, yeah, I don't even remember. Yeah, like, I couldn't even get started. I wasn't able to get into the tutorial or anything, so, yeah. Because I don't think I had really played that many games. Like, maybe it was just, like, Flash games and stuff like that, back in the day. Oh, like, Age of Empires. I loved Age of Empires. We had that stuff loaded, like, on our computer, on flash drives and stuff, and we could play at school. And then sometimes, and in high school, we did, what's the, Halo? But it was Halo 1, and we had that on our flash drives. And then, like, you could just play it right off the flash drive, and it was really nice. And Halo 1, the pistol was super OP. I don't know if you guys know what I'm fapping on about. Wait, there was something I wanted... Oh, right, we were talking about the YouTubers. Okay, wait. So, those two guys, Steven and Andrew, I think those are their names. But they're worth it. I realized they were full of crap. So, I went to one of their expensive restaurants in Japan, and it was pretty good. But then, they're like kind of based in California, right? So, they did a lot of restaurants in California and stuff. So, I went to one in SoCal too. But I knew they were full of crap when, like, I went to one of the restaurants in SF, and it was really bad. And, like, I'm inclined to believe that all food YouTubers, they, like, whenever they make videos, they just make the food seem like the most delicious thing in the world, right? Because that's what people like to see. And that's what draws in attention. Like Mikey Chen, he's like, every single piece of crap he eats, he's like, this is the delicious thing in the world. Right? But it's like, bro, it's all fake. So like, I don't know. I started losing trust in most of the food YouTube channels after that. And then for a while, there was this new guy, Future Canoe. I quite liked him for a bit, but then he got kind of repetitive. I mean, like, it is how you grow, but like, I kind of was able to predict his jokes before he even made the jokes, so then it got a little boring for me, so, yeah. Wait, what? Big dude. Okay, wait, hold on. With all these distractions, I haven't even been able to revel. Wait. Why is this only plus 100k now? Plus 100k, that means plus 1.6% final damage. So let's do that. Let's open it up. Okay, and let's put this reinforced here as well. I gotta reinforce on the same run. God bless. So let's lock the sorting for that one, and let's lock the sorting for this one. And then what earrings are? I got cracked and solid. So, okay. So then this one has a crappy flame. So the flame on this one's tear bad. So we have a bag for flames. The scroll bag in Reboot is just used for flames, apparently. And I have a scroll bag, here it is. And so we'll toss some flames onto it. So let's toss, I don't know if the red one, I don't know if the rainbows are worth tossing, but let's go for it. Oh my goodness, 4%. Okay, wait. I feel like this is pretty good for non-flame advantage. So I'm gonna keep this for now. And I hope I use the right flame. Okay, nice. I had one that expires on the 12th, one that expires on the 17th. So I used the right flame. So I'll keep those for now. And then this is plus even more range. And then, what do I think I have a... What are they called? Wait a minute. Storage Keeper. That's expiring. And then I have the Burninator I need to use by the 15th. Okay, the Burninator. And then... Dude, where are the things that make a 3-line? Oh, here it is. Potential stamps. Obviously, I'm going to use that. Oh, it failed. It failed again. There we go. Okay, so now this is basically going to give me like what, 2% final damage. Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think like I got the same thing that they got. So I don't know. I don't know. I think, yeah, I really don't know. It just rubbed me the wrong way. Like, I can't believe I lost trust in them. Once you lose trust, you can't get it back. So wait, I just used this on that, right? I can't think of anything else that I need to be using this on. So this is 17 star. Oh, it wasn't too soon, to be fair. But yeah. Well, I just used this, right? There's nothing else that I use this on, right? Whatever, I'm just gonna use it. Okay, so 140k. Oh my goodness, beautiful. So now I'm gaining 5% final damage from this. Yeah, perfect. Nice. And then let's lock this sorting as well, just because it's there and one of my better equips. Okay, so that was... Yeah, I don't think I went very soon after, basically. It wasn't like I saw the video and I was like, oh, I have to go there. I feel like I'm generally not one of... Or like, I won't make the trip just to go there. I was like in SF and I was like, oh, what kind of food should I get? Oh, I remember they made the Worth It, made a video about this. And they said it was the most value or something. But then like, it was like just not good, so... I mean, and to be fair, if someone sponsors you, I can imagine. Wait. Let's. Okay, we're not. Should I do these dailies? I don't feel like doing these dailies. Yeah, if someone sponsors you, it's really hard to like say bad things about them. What is this? Oh, come to the, oh, I have to go to the island. Wait, what was that? What do I have to talk to Tomo about? Oh, prepared pendant of the spirit. Oh, another 30-day prepared pendant of the spirit. I guess I'll wait. So 2-6. I have to claim this by 2-6. And then I have a magpod here and a magpod there. Dude, that sounds like one of those children's songs. I have a magpod here, I have a magpod there. Here, magpod everywhere, magpod. You know what Dude, holy moly. I'm speaking nonsense right now. RLS 2? Oh, whoops. I mean, machine learning is basically... Holy shit, this map is popular. Were there 2 people sharing a map earlier? So machine learning is basically AI. When you guys hear like of all the AI stuff, all that is done using machine learning. And so that's what we do. Basically, we train models, work with models, and stuff like that. So there are ML researchers which kind of work on the state-of-the-art models and stuff like that. And so, yeah, obviously the really fire thing right now is generative AI, which is like, I mean, ChatGPT stands for Chat Generative Pre-trained Transformer. And so a transformer is a type of machine learning model, and which is basically trained on text and stuff like that. It's like pretty technical, and even I don't understand a lot of it, right? I kind of understand what I need to understand for my job. Oh, wait, I forgot all of the EXP buffs. My mind is so frazzled. Let's see, 117, 126, 117. So let's do this one. Wait, 117 and then 117, 117. Okay, so let's do this 30-minute, this one, I guess. And then let's get this EXP buff, and then we'll pop this one, and then we'll pop that, and pop that. Oh no. Oh my goodness, wait. I also forgot. Oh, I was supposed to pop guild skills and damage buffs before going into the what's it called? The Coconut Smash. I was supposed to go into Coconut Smash today with buffs to see if the difference in EXP was worth using buffs for a Coconut Smash. Because yesterday I just like chilled on Coconut Smash. But anyway, so yeah, machine learning. So basically what I specifically do is most of my career I've basically used machine learning to try to find content that is not safe for users. Not safe meaning like against the terms of service. So like at Facebook, I would be looking for bots and fake accounts and stuff like that. Generally scripting. Yeah, I'd look for like scripting and stuff like that. That's what I did at Facebook. And then yeah, here at TikTok, basically I look at videos and I try to find the ones that contain like porn or violence or stuff like that. Yeah, or the accounts that are posting them. So that's kind of what I work on. And basically, machine learning can be applied to so many things. Like, for example, so I mean, machine learning is basically AI, right? Like, basically anything that you hear AI, that is machine learning. So, like, for example, I think DeepMind, like, they made the chess. So, like, there's basically there, as you guys know, the chess engines are like the best chess players in the world, right? They're way better than humans. And it's called state of the art. Oh shit. the state-of-the-art chess engine is called Stockfish, right? But then like Google trained a deep I'm pretty sure they use reinforcement learning. They trained a deep reinforcement learning model to basically play a bunch of games against itself, and then like basically learn what's best. So basically you give it a state. So basically deep reinforcement learning is like there are a bunch of states and there are a bunch of actions. So given the states and the actions, or given the states, then Google, the Google DeepMind, they called it like Leela 0 or like Chess Alpha 0, something like that. So their engine would tell you the best move. And so like there are a bunch of things you can do with AI. Obviously now it's generative AI, so right now ChatGPT, basically what it is it's a transformer, which is basically a type of model. And then you basically OpenAI, which is now owned by Microsoft, they fed it a bunch of text, and it learned basically from all that text, like, oh, what would a human say? Like, if a human was asked this, you know, what would a human say in response? And basically that's kind of what that is. And then yeah, coconut score. So actually, Winston, I found out the coconut score is pretty good for the high levels. Actually, it's actually really good later on. Like my Reboot Night Lord, it gets like 3% from a coconut smash. So that's like more than one. That's more than all the EXP I get in one day combined. I mean, so when I was studying, machine learning was like just becoming a hot field, and so like our school offered some reinforcement learning classes. So we had like 10601 Intro to Machine Learning. I took that freshman year. I think I was one of 2 freshmen to take that, because the advisor was like, oh, you know, or like I saw that there were no requirements to take that class, right? There were normally it's like, oh, you know, you have to take this 101 to take this class, right, or something. And so when I went, there was no requirement for it, and so I was like, okay, there's no requirement, so I'll take it. So I took 10601 Intro to Machine Learning in my freshman year, second semester, and then you know, I thought it was very interesting. I, you know, thought that you could apply it to like a whole bunch of different things. So then and then that summer I think it was really hot as well, so then I think everyone wants to like do it, right? So when I was looking for jobs, and then I took some other classes as well, like reinforcement learning. So I think I generally try to think of stuff as reinforcement learning, and I'm not sure if that's because I took the class or I took the class because I think that way. But so, and then after taking those classes, then when I was joining the workforce, dude, my story is kind of going all over the place. Yeah, when I was joining the workforce, when I joined Facebook, I looked for teams specifically that would allow me to leverage some of that machine learning background and do some machine learning on the day-to-day job. And then once I had that, then you know, I was able to tell my now employer TikTok that like, oh, I've had this experience using machine learning, and then now I'm able to become a full-on machine learning engineer. So like basically you can think of how I think of machine learning engineer, and I think how a lot of people think about machine learning engineer is like it's a subset of software engineer. So it's like a quite specific role actually. So probably my standard software engineering, like my lead code abilities probably have fallen off compared to back when I was a software engineer. Yeah. Yeah, I just finished watching the finale of Singles Inferno. Oh, I shouldn't have. Oh, I should have waited for the Sun and Dance or whatever. Sun and Wind Dance. But yeah, I just finished watching the finale of Singles Inferno. Yeah, that one dropped yesterday, and I watched the final 2 episodes today. Whoops, was texting. Yeah, honestly, I'd say there's nothing you need to know specifically to become a machine learning or software engineer. I mean, being smart helps. I think, like, being smart will help you in any industry, I believe. Yeah, I think you just have to be smart. I mean, it's hard for me to say exactly how to get hired, but I heard they're hiring a lot right now. Well, yes, like being smart is basically being able to learn quickly and having a high ceiling. Like, I feel like, yeah, a lot of industries, like including tech and like finance, they look for people who are smart. Like, if you're smart, you can be trained, basically. Like, I don't know if you guys watched Apollo 13. Was that the movie? It was this movie about some people training like these drill operators how to become astronauts or something. It was like directed by someone famous, like Steven Spielberg or something like that. It had like, was it Tom Hanks or was it Bruce Willis or someone? Anyway, and then they asked like, oh, why don't you train the astronauts to be drill operators? And then the director was like, oh, shut up. Like, because obviously it's a huge loophole that completely undermines the entire premise of the movie. So, yeah, basically they're thinking that even if you don't have a lot of experience in a space, if you're smart, you can be taught. But if you do have a lot of experience in the space and you're not smart, then it's really hard to teach you stuff. Or like, you know, then your ceiling's probably lower. So that's kind of how it is right now. And obviously, I think the field of study has changed over time. Like, I feel like back in the 1910s and stuff like that, the primary field of study, if you were smart, was physics. I think physics was where all the smart people went. But I think these days, a lot of smart people go to tech, or like go into software engineering. Because it's right now what attracts smart people, right? So I think at a certain time it was Wall Street. Wall Street had all of the smartest people. Right now Wall Street still gets a lot of smart people. But I mean, they have to compete for talent now with like tech and stuff like that. But yeah, I think like in the 1910s it was physics. And I don't know if you guys have seen the, let me see. So I did Cernium, Limna, Labyrinth, Moonbridge, S from Ras. Okay. It was physics. Like, I don't know if you guys have seen the very famous photo of like all the physicists, preeminent physicists of pre-World War II era. But it was just like, it was like insane. It was like all the heavy hitters, like Einstein, like Niels Bohr, like all of them were in that photo. Basically, all the famous physicists and chemists you've ever heard of, all there. Or, yeah. So, and like they all collaborated on the Manhattan Project, and then they probably they contributed to the space race as well. But then after that, now like I feel like, you know, aerospace engineering doesn't hold that much allure. So that's like kind of my thoughts on the matter. I don't know if you guys have watched How I Met Your Mother, but in that there's a scene where Barney's like, oh, all the hottest, like he's like a womanizer, right? So he tries to attract women, and then he's like, oh, over time, all the hottest women flock to like a singular occupation, right? And then at the time, in that show, they were talking about the hottest occupation being pharmacists, right? And so it was like pharmacists at the time in the show. But then they were saying like before pharmacists, it was flight attendants. All the attractive women flocked to being flight attendants. So so I view that as a kind of interesting parallel between that show and yeah. So I mean, yeah, my thing has no like I don't think like tech is tries to be very inclusive. I mean, I know that there aren't that many like women in tech, but like we try to be very inclusive. Like so you know. We still have a long way to go. Let's see. So that's done. Torrent Zone 3. I like Torrent Zone 3 just because there are a lot of mobs here. Basically, you just cycle. Yo. Right as I was saying that, I'm like, oh, there are a lot of mobs here. And then I get disconnected. Oh, wait, but I can log back on? This is a dope on a rope, as they say. Actually, I'm pretty sure no one says that. Dude, what's the best way to get epic pot scrolls? I feel like I'm lacking in epic pot scrolls. So I want to epic pot that superior belt. No, so a lot of my team does research. My background didn't suit research, and it's not really what interests me. My parents are very interested in research, but I'm personally not at the moment. I feel like my brain is not inquisitive enough. Like, you have to really love research to go do research. And I definitely, like, I believe I could do research, but, like, I feel like I don't love it that much. So, yeah, I feel like that's, like, one of those things that you really need to love in order to go do. Basically, as I understand it, they just read a bunch of papers, and then they just like take the idea from that paper, and then like, well, so first they read a bunch of papers, they implement a bunch of papers, and then they take all of the ideas, and then they like fuse them together and make their own thing. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then the 10. Okay. Perfect. So those are all of those dailies done. Okay. Let me see about this dailies. So the Phantom Force dailies. Let's see. The Lost Shadow, Broken Arrow. Lost Shadow, Broken Arrow. Which one's Broken Arrow? And then a Sword of Heartbreak. Which one's a Sword of Heartbreak? Oh, wait, these are all bad. So, let me swap out those 3. Caught in the Storm. Caught in the Storm. Stormcasters. Ashes to Ashes and Dust to Dust. Ashes to Ashes and Dust to Dust. Okay, let's do it. I'll do that and chill and talk to you guys while I... Oh, yeah, no, of course. Like, dude, I sat so close to him that, probably we went to the same bathroom, so my butt was probably on the same place where his butt was. Oh, I mean, oh wait, actually, like, aside from the toilet, or I mean, I don't even know if it was in the toilet, but I've actually been inside his office cubicle before. Like, so, at the time when he was in my building, so, okay, so Facebook's buildings, I think they started at 10, because I think at the time, they were trying to appear bigger as a bigger company than they were. So it was like, oh, the building started at 10, so they think, you know, there's like 10 other buildings, right? So, or 9 other buildings. So it starts with building 10 and then goes up, and then Classic Campus is like 10 through 19 is Classic Campus, and then they have a new building called Building 20, or at the time it was a new building, and it's across the street. So obviously Mark's always going to sit in the latest and greatest building, right? So they have we call it like the fishbowl, but it was like basically, have you guys seen 22 Jump Street? Yeah, I think it was 22 Jump Street, where Ice Cube, the IRL person, here, let me get rid of these things. Ice Cube, he's like, what's it called? He has an office which is like it's a glass cube, and then they say in the show, they're like, in the movie, Jonah, or what's his name? What's the guy who plays the fat guy? 22 Jump Street. Yeah, Jonah Hill. It is Jonah Hill. Okay. Yeah, Jonah Hill, he's like, oh, your office is like a giant cube of ice. Obviously, as a meta reference to his nickname being Ice Cube. And so basically, if you guys have seen that, that basically looks like what Mark Zuckerberg's office looks like IRL. Exactly. Thank you, Jerry. Yeah. So his office looks like that. So that's actually what his office looks like. And so I've been inside. After he left, we were able to hold meetings there. Or technically, you're actually able to hold meetings there even when he was there. But I mean, obviously, it's very frowned upon. So we've had meetings in there. So I've been able to sit like where the boss man has sat. And also, so when he was there, the entire section next to him was fake engineers. It was just bodyguards who are like super buff, like pretending to type on keyboards while they're like on the lookout for people. And like, you're not allowed to take photos. I tried to take a photo once and they made me delete it or something like that. Not allowed to take photos in there. And then, oh yeah, once like I was walking past them, so they have quarterly all hands. So Mark would often go talk at those, or almost always, like, he would try to go talk at those. If he was busy, one of the other C-suite executives would go talk. But I think once he brought his child to work, and then so I remember seeing them walk down, like across from me, and then I was like, oh, such power! Like he could end my career in a single word, and I was like, I better not do anything to make him piss him off. Oh my goodness. The Elder with the Kraken Spirit ratio is about 2 to 1. I shouldn't have done this quest. And then what's the other one? Corrupted Stormcasters? Let me check. Is there a map for that one? Corrupted Stormcaster. They have the spears. Hidden Evil. Evil Rising. Oh, okay. Wait, so there's a map with just Stormcasters and Kraken Spirits. So I feel like this is actually really good. So after I kill 200 Elder Wraiths, I'm going to try to go find that map. Okay, let's see what map. I'm in Haunted Hill. Is that one of the maps? Haunted Hill. Okay, so Haunted Hill, and then I can go. Okay, I came here from Bent Tree, and then Haunted Hill, so I can go to Evil Rise. Twisted Path. Okay, okay. Wait, so I go. Okay, I think I go right one and then middle. So I go right and then middle. So I'll go in this portal later, and I'll go in the middle portal on that map. And I think that should be good. And then remind me before I log off this character, I need to do the weeklies. So I have to do the 1,000 points, and then also I have to do the what's it called, coconut smash. Yeah, it's a gacha game, dude. There's a huge like, what's it called? Controversy over Maplestory right now, and like everyone's talking about quitting and stuff. Dude, I think Maplestory here. Where does gacha come? But there's literally a thing called gachapon in this game. Like, this game is where I first heard about the word gachapon. So I thought like gacha game came from Maplestory. I think it was like one of the first gacha games. TBH. Yeah, I think here. They say here is a good map. Storm. Okay, so we have Stormcasters. Do we have Kraken Spirits? So I've killed 95. It doesn't look like they're Kraken Spirits though. Oh, they are. Okay, this is a perfect map. Okay, I got the perfect dailies. No, you don't roll for characters, but you roll for items. Yeah, so do you see the potential here? It says L, potential, and all that stuff. So, like, you roll for that. Like, this is the OG gacha. It's not even that. So Maplestory works different. So Gachapon gives you items, but like, yeah, you basically buy. It's like stats basically. So there are like 5 different Gachapon systems within Maplestory. Well, you can't pay directly for them, but what you do is you pay for more rolls of this. So if you see, these are cubes, right? One cube basically, you can think about one cube as $1. One cube is $1, and one cube will re-roll the stats. And so, like, yeah, like, as you can see, there's an L, right? L means legendary tier. So, like, the U means unique tier, and then E here means epic tier, and then R here means rare tier. So then you have these different tiers, and you tier them up. So it goes rare, epic, unique, legendary. Yeah, and then every time you roll the stats, so that you try to get, like, 3 of the same stat. But you have to get 3 of your own stat, so it's, like, really hard. So it's, like, hundreds of dollars essentially per each one. Yeah, like Maplestory is like one of the OG gacha games. Yeah, of course. So basically there are 2 servers. There's this one reboot server. This one reboot server takes time. And then there's yeah. Summon what? Summon slash pull? Yeah, no, you can, but it's just like, there are some things that you have to pay for. Like, you can't free to play everything if you want the best stuff. So, like, for example, right now there's this really good pet that I'm still considering whether or not I want to buy. But it's like, yeah, it's like $99. So, Corrupted Stormcaster. This is a good map. Yeah, like you can, so this new server I'm on, it's called Reboot, right? Like that's what my whole stream is. I started streaming after I started playing this Reboot server, but basically Reboot is free to play, basically. Like there's almost no way to pay for better items. So all you do is pay for cosmetics. But since I don't care about cosmetics, so basically it's free to play for me, except for the pet. Like the pets are pretty much the only thing that you can buy in Reboot. The pet picks up the items. So these don't drop many items, but if you look earlier in the stream, basically most Maplestory, most things, oh, like these, like they just dropped a bunch of items. Did you see? But the pet picks them up for me. Otherwise, I have to manually pick them up. And so the amount of time I spend picking those up is worth way more than how much the pet costs. So that's why I would buy something like that, just because the time save is much more worth it. But yeah, when you make money, that's the kind of cost-benefit analysis you have to do, right? If you're not making any money, then it doesn't matter, right? Then you have all the time in the world. What's wrong with my Venmo? Oh no, don't... No, I can afford the pet. No, it's not just $100, that's the thing. It's $100 plus $15 a month. No, don't worry about me. Here, take the money back. Oh, you know what? Dude, I should put my Venmo here, and if people want to Venmo me. Holy moly. No, I don't want... Here, I might buy the pet, but don't... Here, take your money back. No, it's not about money. Like, if I think the pet is necessary, I'll get the pet. But if I don't think it's necessary, then I won't get the pet. No, yeah, I'm fine with the thought, but you don't have to give me the money. Here, I can buy myself the pet and then say it's from you. Here, okay, I'll think of something for you to get. Like, I'll think of something that I want, that I wouldn't get for myself, but that you can get me, okay? Yeah, take... Okay, now what? Now we can go to... Here. Accept the game. Dude, I don't know why people like LaCroix, dude. It tastes awful. I don't know. It's all like... It tastes... Yeah, I don't get it. Because it's free. Soda, like yeah, okay. Because soda is also another... I never understood that. Soda is also another word for, like, carbonated water. Oops. What? Yeah, YT for YouTube. Yeah, you should watch Singles Inferno. I don't know, aren't girls supposed to like those shows? All the girlfriends of people here watch it. No, all the seasons are independent. It's like The Bachelor. Oh. No, yeah, I think it's edited a lot, but I think it's way better than the... It's way better edited. Like, it's not nearly as fake as the other ones. Like, I feel like the Ultimatum and whatever Love is Blind, those are way more edited. I think this one's pretty legit. Like, people are... Oh, I've heard of it. I mean, I think, yeah, I haven't had time to watch it. But yeah, it's like Physical 100 but better. Yeah, if you're looking for shows to watch. What did you say you rewatched? House? Wait, what? Yeah, wait, when you find out, tell us about it. I'm curious as well. I haven't watched the show, but... Okay, I remember yesterday I got 340 points, and I think I got 178 fill. I think. Oh, I think there are some anime enjoyers here. Okay, so I'm getting 3.6%. What's Sugby? Oh my goodness! I thought it was a like, I thought that was gonna be like a Sugma joke. Dude, I'm so happy about this item. Oh my goodness! I have the one. Now time for the other drop, and then how many coins do I have? I have. Where is that? I can't even find it. The goal looks 138. 138 out of 700. Here, Alice, you can probably just link your actual channel. Okay, I think that's it for this character, I think. Oh, Fairy Bros. Ooh, Extreme Growth Potion. Another one. Okay, let's see. I don't know who to use the growth pots on. We're gonna use 2 of this and this. Okay, great. Let's see who else. Do I use it on Kana? I don't think I use it on Kana. Do I use it on the Demon Avenger? Probably. I don't know. We'll see. Do I use it on Phantom? I'll probably use 1 on Phantom. Yeah, let's go ahead and use that 1 on a Phantom. See how many levels I get. $141 right now. Nice. 8 levels is pretty good. Oh, one thing I forgot to do Monster Park, so let me go back and do 2 Monster Park runs. Wait, what's the meta to use now besides Crunchyroll? Oh, are there new free sites or something? I don't watch that much anime, but... Oh, Anna Wave? Dude, what if someone pronounced it anime instead of anime? That would be hilarious. Anime. Anime. Have you ever pirated software? Of course. Who hasn't pirated software? I feel like all the retro games are pirated. I never buy them. Because who am I supposed to pay these days to buy like a retro game? Oh, no, no, no. For movies and stuff, I would definitely just boot like pirate streaming. Like, the one I like to use is like Look Movies. I feel like they're pretty good. Yeah, Look Movies, and then they keep on changing their extension because people keep catching them. Yeah, basically, I think if people make it easy to do stuff legally, and like make it really cheap and very good UI, I think it's worth a lot. Like for example, Spotify, right? Everyone just uses Spotify now. I remember downloading music used to be the biggest thing, and like you download music onto your iPod or whatever, right? But then like Spotify made it so easy and so cheap. It's like $5 or $10 a month now. And then it's like all the music is there. So like you don't have to take up storage. It doesn't take effort. So that's why I feel like, yeah, you just have to make it cheap and easy for people. And then they'll pay for the convenience. But of course, Spotify, I think, is also in a lot of trouble. Their business model. I mean, not their business model, but I think their business, their company is like in some doggy doo-doo. Oh my goodness, he took the rune. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there. No, it's not in danger. I think they just don't really make any money. Like, right now, basically, Spotify is like the Netflix of music, right? Like, everything's on Spotify. everyone uses Spotify, right? Like it has a huge what's it called, monopoly kind of basically, and like they have a lot of market power basically, and like some people like same thing with like hold on. Same thing with like Audible and like audiobooks. Hold on. I have to do this 15-minute coupon, extreme gold potion, and then I put this on Pen of the Spirit. Okay, now. But yeah, because of yeah, like Audible was like the monopoly for audiobooks, right? And then like yeah, basically once people start taking their stuff off and it doesn't have everything, then it like starts to fragment, right? And like basically take a look at the streaming wars, right? First Netflix had everything. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, I forgot the no one. No, I don't think shorts make attention span small. I don't use TikTok because I'm not a zoomer, unfortunately. Like, I watch YouTube shorts, but I don't really understand TikTok. Like, yeah, like, I don't understand the trends and stuff. Like, they're not appealing to me because they're appealing to the younger audience, because that's who's on TikTok. So like, I'm just not in their target demographic. But that's yeah, mainly why. Like, my sister will make some like shorts and stuff, and she'll be like, "Oh, this is following the latest trend on TikTok," and I'm like, "Why is this funny again?" How do I link this? I don't think I can send links. Hold on. Yeah, when I finish, I'll link it in 40 seconds. What do you mean? You just take your URL and send it? Although I don't think you're allowed to send links. Good to go for here. Yeah, I don't even know if here. Let me. I sent the link, but I don't know if you guys can even see it. Do you guys see a link? Oh, you guys see it now? Oh yeah, there you go. There's her channel. So yeah, you guys can go subscribe to it if you want to see her content. It's much more... It's very different from my content, but it has its own unique charm. My subs went up? Oh yeah, because I don't really like this thing where you can't see the exact number of subs anymore. Yeah, I think I got 2 subs this stream, so thank you guys for subbing. Oh dude, you guys should follow my TikTok. Actually, that's where it's at. Wait, here, let me link my TikTok. Because so wait, do you guys use TikTok? I want to grow my TikTok because I want to live stream on TikTok instead. Yeah. Just because I feel like the algorithm there is way better. I mean, I'm obviously a little biased because I work there, but yeah, I think the algorithm is way better. It's really good at helping younger people. Yeah, it's good at helping younger people. What am I saying? It's good at helping like less established creators get views on their content. Like YouTube promotes the big people, and there's a certain type of person that YouTube likes to promote. But for TikTok, it's like it'll give anyone a fair chance as long as you have good content, dude. So then I bit into a banana like an apple, and I got like 70 views. God damn, dude, that stuff was disgusting. But yeah, you guys should check it, dude. I thought that video was pretty well made. I got like 70 views on TikTok, and I got like 500 views on YouTube Shorts. Oh, nice. Here's the rune. Oh, hyper stats, right. Let's see. Oh, Mega Groundbreaker. Yeah, let's level this. Oh, this one's 30. An immune barrier. What is this? Let's level that. Advanced. This is 180 or above. Rolling assault. What is wind wheel? Let's level that. Yeah, I need to wait for advanced storm break. No, yeah, I try to put the punchline at the end so that people will watch the entire thing. Personally, I thought there was going to be more of a debate on which was the right way to open the banana, you know? Like, half the people say you open it one way, and then also I opened the banana from both sides. I used one banana for the first 2 shots. I thought that was going to be funny. I thought people were going to be like, oh, what the heck, this guy reused the same banana? Yeah. It just shows that I don't understand short form content. Because I don't consume short form content, so... How am I supposed to produce what I do not consume? No, I want to live stream on TikTok. I don't want to post shorts, I want to live stream there. I don't care. I'm not gonna live stream gaming. I'm just gonna live stream software engineering stuff. I told you, my friend gets like thousands of viewers a stream. Because our algorithm is good. Our algorithm brings people what they want to see. He talks about software engineering stuff, so that's what I want to do. Okay, while we're doing that, let me check my other account. Let me try to crack my Mac. It cracked a little bit, but it was relatively unsatisfying. Oh, I'll use a clickbait thumb. Dude, if my friend can do it, then I can do it. I've streamed with my friend on his TikTok before. Yeah, it's fun. Dude, I don't have time. That's why I live stream because I just don't have time to edit anything. And I don't have ideas. I don't consume short form content. No, I will. When he comes back, we're gonna stream together. No, exactly. That's exactly what I plan to do. But he's just still back in New Jersey at the moment. Okay. Look, just let me do things how I want to do them. Like, oh, sorry, I didn't even see Jerry's question with all this stuff that you're talking about. No, the thing is, I don't have time. You have time. Oh yeah, you guys should see how people criticize the way that I play this game. Dude, you guys should have been here for some of the other streams. Dude, they think I play so suboptimally, and it's actually hilarious. Anyway, let's see, what did Jerry say? What would be your niche that would separate you from others streaming? Do others stream soft engineering stuff? I don't know. I don't think there are that many streamers streaming soft engineering stuff. Otherwise, how would my friend get 1,000 viewers? Or like thousands of viewers? I mean, we'll see. I mean, what's there to differentiate between my Maplestory and other streams, right? Like, I feel like I have a decent personality. Or like... No, I didn't say I should be big. I mean, I don't play it incorrectly from my point of view, but from their point of view, I do play it wrong. Everyone has a different utility function. God damn, that's a good one. That's a good one, Jerry. You got me there. You sure got me there. Whatever, that's it for now. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Teaching Zero's link. What is Zero's link again? Link. Rien's Blessing. Damage and ID. Damage reduced and ID. Okay, that's pretty good. This one's like that. This one in depth. Okay, I think 20 levels. I think that's good for this guy for now. now we're gonna go to the reg server account. I have to sneeze. Dude, this is so many. This list is wild. Wild as AF, man. Wait, what's so boomer? What response? I don't even remember. Dude, I don't even have time to look at the stream. The chats. Dude, one time we were playing this game. Do you guys play League of Legends? Oh, well, so, I mean, it's actually relevant, like, to actually play League. But anyway, so there's this character in League who's, like, a serial killer kind of guy. And he's, like, obsessed with the number 4, right? He's, like, this really strange, like, kind of like Phantom of the Opera vibes, like that serial killer man, or not the, you know, the Phantom guy with the mask. Jin has a mask, right? And then, like, this guy joins our, like, we play with this guy. And then he, like, joins our Discord. And then he seems, you know, cool at first. He's very good at Jin, this one champion. And then we play with him. And then he joins. And then he's like, I think I am Jin. He's like, oh, do you guys want to see my blood mask? And we're like, what is wrong with this guy? And then, like, we realized when we were talking with him, we had, like, said accidentally our real names and, like, where we work and all that stuff. And we're like, we were absolutely terrified out of our minds. Like, I'm pretty sure we, like, dude, that was the most... That was like a weirdo creep. And then once we were playing League as well, and then we linked the Discord, and then like a bunch of people came onto our stream and just like started making monkey noises, and then we couldn't do anything. We had to kick them. Those are probably the 2 instances I can think of. Let's see. Do I need ID? I guess. Wait, so you actually just got Maples, Jerry? Or like you just re-downloaded? Me? Oh, you uninstalled it. Oh, I see. Okay, so you installed it in December, played it for 2 weeks, and then got too addicted, so you had to uninstall. Oh, I guess 2 weeks is probably your break, right? And then you had to go back to school, and then so you had to uninstall. Dude, I think that's good. Dude, just put on my stream, you know, chill and do some homework. You know, where are you located? You're not in America, right? Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Dude, I might go visit Australia. February. Wait, that's like a two-month break? Oh wait, it's hot there, right? Oh yeah, no, that's why, like, I put the title to bait people. Like, I want people to ask me more software engineering questions. I want to ask I want to like talk about that while I'm streaming Maplestory. You know, I don't want it to be a gaming stream. Like, right. Yeah, it's summer. So then this is your summer break, right? Like, your the break that you have during your winter. Wait, do you guys still call it summer and winter? So summer is in December for you guys. Is that right? Or is summer still in July-ish, but summer is just cold? No. No. I know months, but like, what about? Yeah. Like, so what is like July called? Is July called summer or winter? Okay, so summer is dependent on the weather, and then Christmas is still December for you guys? Bro, I don't know what this skill is. No. Okay, but then I'm wondering what traditions you guys have for Christmas. No, it all has it's all going to a point. Like, what do you put out for Santa? Do you guys put out anything for Santa? Do you guys have Christmas trees? Do you what do you guys have? You know, that's what I'm curious about. No, because I remember reading this book. About the discovery of the coelacanth, which is like, do you guys know Relicanth in Pokemon? It's basically what Relicanth is based on. It's called the coelacanth, and I thought it was pronounced coelacanth or whatever, coelacanth. Yeah, I think it was about this lady from like South Africa or something like that, or like somewhere in Africa, I think. A fisherman pulled up a coelacanth, and then she was like, "Oh, absolutely no way! This is like an animal that's been extinct for hundreds of millions of years, right?" And then because it's a fish, right? It's a fish. They pulled it up from the sea, and then it started rotting because it was in the summer. It was hot, but then it was also in December, so it was like it was Christmas time. So that's why the transportation was really bad during that time. So I know Christmas is actually, it's still December. Oh, okay, so you guys have the same Christmas stuff. Wait, so you guys just don't have snow. Does it get cold in Australia in the winter? No, I know Christmas is a date, but I just didn't know what celebrations they do. Like, what festivities they have. Because, like the song Let It Snow, right? Like, it's a Christmas song. Do you guys have different Christmas songs? Yeah, like, Let It Snow, you know? Like, that surely doesn't apply to Australia. So is your Christmas song Let It Rain, Let It Rain, Let It Rain? No, I'm wondering if they have... I'm trying to learn about a different culture. I have these questions. No, I am using the brain. Okay, so you do still play the same songs. Wait, so does it snow even... So, I saw you say no snow, but I don't know if that was referring to it doesn't snow during Christmas, or it doesn't snow during the your cold months. Oh, it's probably more like the British people, right? British, what do they have? What's that day? Shopping day? Like, I forget what it's called. Bank day or something? No, I know it doesn't snow during Christmas, but does it snow during... Because Australia, it's kind of far south, but it's not too far south, right? Oh, put the... what's it? Put the shrimp on the Barbie? Oh, Boxing Day. Yeah, that's it. I was thinking, yeah, Boxing Day. Okay, it doesn't snow ever. Is it in the tropics? I I don't remember how far south Australia is. But I guess it's not that far south, right? Because it'll probably snow in like South Africa and Argentina. I mean, most people are probably going to be on the coast. Yeah, Australia is big, but I feel like most people are going to be on like the east coast of Australia. I think like... So yeah, that's what I assumed, but let's see. Karma 17 star. What do I use this for? So this has 12 star. So do I just use it on that? 12 star Absolab. What do I use it on? What card? Let me check the auction house. What's it called? Absolab. What's it called? What's the Absolab Warrior stuff called? Oh, it's called Absolab Knight. Okay, and then what about Absolab Knight shoes? Are you... Do they call it Tarny? Or do they call it something else? Wait, should I buy Absolab Knight shoes? Should I buy the shoes or should I buy the cape? Okay, I think I'll buy the shoes. Oh no, I don't live in SF, yeah. I mean, yeah, I don't... Sorry. She doesn't live in SF. I live near SF. Let's see, so the Karma scroll here. Oh my goodness, I forgot this is... Oh, nice. Got a 15% work. Okay, now that that's done, then I use this. And now I can receive this. move. Okay, if you guys are talking to me, just add me. Then I don't have to... Like, you guys are having a very interesting conversation, but I want to focus on my game. Okay, you added me, what? Yeah, add me and then put the question in the same ad. No, I mean, not really. I mean, I think the Wizards are pretty bad right now. They have Jordan Poole. But I mean, I'm not a fan of people just because they're good. Oh, I can use these. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. So this is... Let's see. So it's... Here, so it's 1 plus 160. Plus 162. Oh, plus 2. Oh my goodness. Wait, this one's cracked. 5, 5, 25. This one's very good. This is very good. That one's quite good. I'm happy with that one. 6 and 45. Okay, let's put the other flame back then. Okay. Which team do I support? Yeah, I guess I'm sorry, dude. If I'm playing, I'm focused. This is how we get stuff done. You have a one-track mind, you know. Yeah, I mean, I probably like the Warriors just because they're my local team. Yeah, the Warriors are my local team. Steph Curry, I like what he does. I mean, I also like LeBron. I mean, I like legacy. Like, you know, I like for people's legacy to be built upon. Ah, yeah, see, that one should have come with an add Richard Lee Zoo. No, yeah, I've been to games. I go to maybe like 2 or 3 Warriors games a season. The last one I went to was the last home game of Warriors versus Lakers because I wanted to see LeBron James. So, and then I think we won that one actually. We won that versus LeBron James. But then yeah, Warriors lost to the Lakers in that series. And then the Lakers got swept in the next round. Okay, let's see. So I did the Monster Park already, right? I don't remember. I think so. Okay, so Monster Park's done. Now I think it's just the dailies here. Dailies. Oh wait, no. For this... No, I'll just run it with 2x first. So 1, 2, XP buff, then that 3, and then here we'll start. I accepted all of them already, so then I go here, then go here. End of the world 2-5. Is there a Discord for this stream? Should I make a Discord for this? Dude, I don't really know how Discord works. Is the thing. Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Jerry. Yeah, I generally stream every day. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Jerry. Yeah, I stream every day. So, yeah, sometimes it's a little earlier, sometimes a little later, just depending on when I can get around to streaming, because I just stream after work. So, yeah, if you just check around, yeah. And then the VODs will all be uploaded, so... Yeah, I have so many more Australia questions, Teebs. TBH. Oh wait, what am I doing? This is the same region. Yeah, Alice, why don't you go stream? I'm pretty sure there's a way to set up a dual stream. Like, we could stream on the same thing. Like, I'm pretty sure I could somehow get it so that I get your feed somehow. And then it also goes onto this. Why don't you just stream from bed? Just, like, do a 6 stream or something. I don't know how it works. So no one cares about your room being messy. Then maybe they'll comment on it. You see how messy my place is? Oh, I mean sleeping soon, that's something else. No, but I'm saying you shouldn't care. Because I feel like you let all these things get in the way. You're like, oh, I need this equipment, I need this, I need that. Like, but it all just prevents you from starting. Start first, build experience, and then you can do whatever. Yeah, like no one's gonna care. Like, just yeah, don't care what other people think. As long as you're confident that you're right, and you have to be right. That's the important part. You have to be right. Oh, sure. I mean, that's a different story, right? Like. But I mean, aren't you just... Isn't your back against the wall? I don't get it. You're not gonna stream... Oh yeah, sure. I mean, it's up to you. Your life is your... You know, it's up to you. I'm just giving suggestions. Basically, we're all machine learning classifiers, and we take in features as inputs from the people around us, and then we make our final decision. That's why a lot of the time I'll ask the waiter, oh, what would you recommend? And they'll say, oh, I recommend the risotto. And then I'll be like, okay, I'll have the pasta. You know, I like hear his recommendation about the risotto, but then I don't want the risotto, so... Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, you don't have to... Yeah, I don't know why, but YouTube recommends my VODs of my streams a lot. So, I don't really do it for the stream itself. But yeah, the VOD. Like the recording of the stream gets a lot of views. Like for you, I think you get a lot more traction while the stream is actually happening. But for me, like even if I just get like 0 viewers, sometimes like the VOD will get hundreds of views. VOD stands for video on demand, I think. But basically it's just the recording of the stream. But I just do the same thing every day. I just do the dailies. But yeah, basically the dailies and the Maplestory. No, right. But I'm saying like maybe you can consider trying to do something and making that be the focus of your stream rather than and just like, you know, like when Charlie streams, right? Yes, it takes hours to do dailies. That's why it's like a freaking job. That's why I'm really excited to finish off this character. Because when this is done, then I go from 3 characters doing dailies to 2 characters doing dailies. And so it's going to be a lot better. Yeah, it usually takes like 2 or 2.5 hours a day. It just depends. It depends on the day. Because the number of dailies changes every day too. So today I have to do dailies and weeklies is the thing. 3 times a week you have to do weeklies. know these dailies take. I mean, so I mean the dailies should take like 15 minutes, but then there's a whole bunch of other stuff to do as well. Are you talking about your games have more content or Maplestory has more content? No, I mean, I feel like there's a lot of content in this game. I feel like there's definitely way more content in Maplestory. I mean, this is also open world, but the world is just 2D. Right? I can go anywhere I want. Yeah, I mean, all of the games that you play are like evolutions on Maplestory, or like, you know, like Maplestory was one of the first ones, so obviously the technology is not going to be as good and stuff. Oh yeah, you can definitely, yeah. Yeah, so you can like set up your OBS. So if you're gonna stream on YouTube, yeah, you should set up like OBS, and then you can have like, I don't know if you want it vertical or horizontal, depends on what kind of audience you're trying to hit, right? I don't know whichever one you like, but then yeah, you can just format it like I do. Like you see how I have the chat and then I have myself, and these are all different like video input streams. So you can just take, you know, different video input streams and then just string them all together. Yeah, sure. I mean, you don't have to make streaming your thing, but yeah, your target is to hit watch time. I mean, what's there to figure out about OBS? There's nothing to figure out. It's just, you just do it, you use it. No, but you can add different. Here. Here, let me teach you a little bit right here. Okay, I mean, it's gonna look like this because it's here. Yeah, wait, it's just gonna look like this. Anyway, so like you have streaming here and recording here, so like, and then here are your sources. So you have the, like, these are my different monitors and stuff. I have two different monitors, so I make the different monitors show up, and then I can click. Basically, when I switch the sources, I click between these, and then I have my webcam, and then I have my mic, which is on, and then here. And then it also has the desktop audio, which is also recorded, which I thought, how do I, let's see, audio input capture, and then, oh, wait, default mic source. Anyway. Oh yeah, so now I don't need that. Let me delete this. But yeah, basically it's just stuff like that. Like, and then you have to add your stream key, and just be sure to make sure to not show your stream key to people. And then when you click to start streaming, then it'll just connect to your YouTube. Yeah, it's very simple. No, why do you need a PC? See, that's what I was talking about earlier. You're like, oh, I need this, I need that. Like, just make do with what you have. Like, I feel like, yeah, you use it as a shield. It's like, oh, I don't have a PC, so I can't stream. Or like, I'm not streaming now because I don't have a PC. But people who are successful, they'll do anything regardless of whatever. They'll be resourceful. And like, yeah, you can definitely do it, like with the Robin Hood thing. Like, you, after like, Like, you thought you couldn't do it because you thought you didn't know anything, but like you, in reality, got it very easily. So like, this is very similar. Like, you just have to do the first step. Just do it. Oftentimes, unknown stuff is way more scary than non-unknown stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of information theory that I feel like you're not aware of. But basically, there are a bunch of riddles which are about information theory. Like, for example, I think there's this one riddle, right? If we're talking about riddles, if you want to hear smart stuff, or I mean, this isn't even smart stuff. This is literally just a riddle, or not a riddle. It's like some people will ask the. So basically, like, there's a guy. There's a wizard. He puts like hats onto everyone onto an island. There are 100 people, and he puts them on an island. And then he gives everyone a different hat color, or like he gives everyone a hat, and then the hat is either white or black. And then he says something like, yeah, exactly. TED Talk makes a bunch of these. Yeah, but basically it's an information theory. Like, once you know that other people know something, and they know that you know, then, like, that is information. So, like, even though ostensibly nothing changes, like, you thought that I gave you no information, but in reality you did get information. So I did help you. It's the same thing. No. Once you see how everything applies to everything, that is, like, part of life. Like, seeing how everything is connected with each other. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. That's done. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. I forgot to do the storehouse, food storehouse. Okay, bro, just... I'm not taking credit. I literally gave you all the credit. Alright, see ya. Good thing I popped the 30-minute version. Oh. Alright, while I wait for the cooldown, so in 4 minutes, So in these 4 minutes, I guess I'll do some push-ups and sit-ups. Or push-ups, I guess. Let's do some push-ups. Alrighty, just did 12 push-ups. I know if you guys are able to see. Let me check the stream. Oh yeah, you guys can see. Count them, 12. Oh right, I have to go find a rune. End of the world 2-5. Oh no. Oh, there's a rune here. Okay. Oh, hello. Welcome to the stream, Kendrick. Yeah, I stream daily. In my day job, I'm a software engineer or a machine learning engineer in big tech, and I guess my night job, I play Maplestory and stream it. Yeah, so generally after work, I come back, stream, and then go to sleep. Where are you tuning in from, Kendrick? Australia? Because I stream relatively late sometimes, I actually have a lot of Australian stream viewers. Oh yeah, same. Are you on the West Coast then? Otherwise it's really late if you're not on the West Coast. Oh yeah. Well, my Maplestory stream, unfortunately every day is going to be largely the same stuff. Like, so basically I'll be doing dailies every day, but I'll be participating in the events. So basically, I will drop nuggets of wisdom on how to hyper-optimize, or not hyper-optimize, hyper-optimize and micro-optimize. So like, for example, I think right now I'm playing the Abyss Exploration on 4 different characters. I'm doing Abyss Exploration on 4 characters, and it's wild. It's like, it's way too much, but the exploration is actually really good for this, for leveling up. It's actually really good EXP basically, and then. So yeah, this Hayato should be level 260 by tomorrow, and basically I just do dailies. I don't have any time to grind, but just doing dailies on these 3 characters takes me like 2 hours a day. That's wild. And I think, so basically Maplestory, Nexon has like has a way that they want people to play, and I think they want people to just play daily. So I feel like soft... yeah, I mean, it's really tough, right? Like, dude, work is running me ragged right now. But basically, it's like you kind of have to make time. And... yeah, I mean... Obviously, other things in my life are going to suffer. Like, probably, for me, what suffers is sleep. I sacrifice sleep time to keep my work going well and to play this game, right? So, yeah. That's probably what there's like a triangle, right? It's like, they say, like, it's like a meme. Like, they're like, college social life. It's like, choose good grades, good social life, or sleep, right? And then it's basically the same here. Like, you can pick 2 out of the 3. But hopefully when the when this hits 260, I'll be able to go from 3 characters doing dailies to 2 characters doing dailies. And the Night Lord dailies only take 15 minutes actually. My Baron Night Lord. So it's when the weeklies come up that's like more challenging. So like when the weeklies come up, it'll be 30 minutes a day, and then probably similar for my Reboot Night Lord as well. Yeah, it's really tough like having to Holy Symbol. I forgot Holy Symbol. Yeah, it's tough because you have to like make time, and like I could choose to not play, but like this event is so good that not playing now would mean like a 2x time investment later, right? Basically, hyper burning is like it's like a more than 3 times EXP, right? Every single level you get is you add 2 levels, so you're only doing the first level out of the set of 3. So like there's a 1-to-1 mapping between the EXP. Like, you know what I'm saying, right? Like, if I level 250, I'm getting the amount of EXP it takes to go from 257 to 258, but it'll get me to 260. Yeah, exactly. Dude, this event's cracked. So I'm just doing dailies to kind of chill. Yeah, I don't grind, so I just do dailies. Just doing dailies. I've gotten here. I missed 3 weeks because I was in China. So that's why like I'm not 260 yet. But my Reboot Night Lord is already 260 because I was doing 7 monster parks a day. And then here, we're almost there. We should get it tomorrow. Let's check it. So, yeah, we went from 70%. So we got like, yeah, we'll for sure get it tomorrow. So we get like at least 16% a day. And right now we're only 14% off of getting to 260. So we'll get it tomorrow. And then we'll finally be done with this character. And then here's like my Legion. I'm almost 9k Legion. Yeah, I'm playing... So this is Bara. I'm playing Bara Hayato, Bara Night Lord. So my Bara Night Lord, Bara Hayato. And then this stream series started when I started my Reboot Hyperion Night Lord. So I already finished doing the dailies on that one. On that guy. Yeah, exactly. So like, so you'll see my here, let me... Okay, so my Adele's 198. So this is my last character that's not 200 yet. So, here, let me show you. So, every other character of mine, so I have 50 characters, so I have 1 of everything. And then they're all 200 except for this Adele. And this Adele, you will be here to witness the level 200. So I'll get 1 growth potion like that. And then, so this... I believe is relatively optimal, so I'll toss it, gain 1 level there, and then Haven a new home, like this. Wait, did I click the right thing? I clicked the wrong thing, didn't I? This is not Haven, is it? Wait. Oh my god, I clicked the wrong quest, bro. Oh my goodness, and I'm in cutscene hell. Oh, what did I click? No, I know Haven's the... I thought I clicked it, but clearly I clicked something else. What did I click? Dude, this entire cutscene took as long as it took... Okay, I clicked the wrong thing, whatever. Wait, so you just started Yeah, you just got back into Maplestory. For the New Age event? How long were you playing before? When did you play before? But yeah, this event's cracked. The 0 to 100 is I think the best mule event I've ever seen. Yeah, dude, current Maple, I feel like it's in the best state. Yeah, wait, so what's your Legion then? Like probably 3k? What are you maining? Yeah, 3.5. Oh yeah, Hero's good. Wait, so you have like Aaron, Evan, and Mercedes, right? At 210? And then you have 0 at 200? Those are I think those are the crucial ones, actually. In my opinion. Yeah, get those first, and then everything else becomes way easier. Okay, nice. Okay, so we hit 2k Legion for everything. Now, we have to try to think. Let's see. I'm trying to think what we do now. Pathfinder? Why is Pathfinder on here? Oh, it's for the decks. It's for the decks. I think I've had it for a really long time, but I've been playing maybe for like 2 years, roughly. Just doing dailies every day. So I never grind characters like off event, really. Yo, I'm trying to decide what to use this coupon on. I'll probably use it on the Blaster. Let's go on Blaster. Dude, I don't even know which one is my Blaster. Here we go. 202 Blaster. Dude, so 08's like OG Maplestory days, right? Oh, nice. Okay, wait. So 20, and then I think this actually will get me to 203. I think. Nice. Awesome. I got another level with that. And then I think, so what I like to do is so first we can claim all of these. Yeah, so if you notice, I like to keep characters at 206. 206 or 202 and use those growth potion selector coupons and select one, and then I can pop them over to 210. And then I keep some at every single level point. So there's some 210 ones, and then some 220 ones, and some 230 ones, so that I can use the different types of pots that they give me to their maximum efficiency. So, okay, that's done. And then I finished on the Hayato, right? So I finished on Hayato, and then I'll go to the Night Lord here. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Finish Hayato, okay. So then now we're basically about 20 minutes away from being done. So we transfer those over. Yeah. Thank you. I try to hyper optimize within certain constraints that I set for myself. So then we do Cernium, this one, and then we do Marcus. So yeah, here you'll see now. So okay, first of all, let's claim some EXP coupons. So let's see. This one. So always take the ones that expire first. So these are going to expire first. And then we take this one, and then that. Okay. Oh, there's a maintenance. Oh my goodness. So I probably won't even be able to finish the Identisk, or the Abyssal Exploration. So now that we do that, So I like to, basically all the mobs are kind of like the same, right? So basically all I do, I try to look at what monster collection that I haven't done yet. So I've done all the Arcus monster explorations, what's monster collection, and I've done all the Cernium and Burnium monster collections. What is it? Flora Commander, Bombardier, Enraged Fire Spirit? Oh, yo, wait, I have to do Fire... Wait, what is an Enraged Fire Spirit? Flaming Great Spirit? What are those things? Burning Tome? Chief Monster... Yeah, these are... You can't get these. So I think I've done all of them. So the one we have to do is Failed Subject. So we go to Failed Subjects here. And then, so we're going to do this one. And then we'll kill 2,000 of these, and then we'll go to the other one. So yeah, killing 3,000 mobs. So I basically just kill 3,000 mobs a day, and this takes 15 minutes, approximately. Oh, older? By older, do you mean like... Do you mean my like really, really OG ones? Like from the beginning of my YouTube channel? Yeah, I originally wanted to be a Maplestory... Like, I wanted to make Maplestory videos. But then, like, they never got any traction, and I thought it was difficult because I had to type everything. But then... and then I stopped playing Maplestory. I played in middle school and high school. And then I quit probably for most of college. I played for a little bit. I played for maybe a couple months in college because I was... So, okay. So you know how when you mine things, you have to put in the arrow keys? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like when you mine something from the ground. So yeah, back in the day, I had a system for mining them. And like, yeah, I would mine those all day. And back in the day, the Balanced Furies, you got them from trading in 100 black crystals. So like, I would just farm those all day. And like, that was really lucrative. So I remember farming that a little bit in college. So I played a little in college, and then I dropped it. And then I've probably been playing again since the end of 2021. Because of the Destiny, I think it was Destiny update. When Destiny announced, I'm like, holy shit. I play Night Lord, right? So I think Destiny had a lot of explorers get super buffed, and there was mostly because of the good quality of life changes. So I've been playing since Destiny. Oh, here, wait, let me show you then. Here, after I do this, I'll show you what I'm faffing on about, what I'm talking about. Yeah, I don't bother doing this super optimally. I think the optimal thing is to pop your buffs before going in, but it's all the same to me. This is not... I don't think these give such good rewards, TBH. Okay, yeah, let me show you what I'm talking about. Recent... And then let's see. Let's turn this on. Okay, so as you can see, let me put this on my other screen. So here is basically, I keep a log of like, I like data and analytics, right? So this is about when I started playing again. So it was September of 2021, and I was level 226. And at this time, I couldn't even do any of Chaos Root Abyss. And so this was my strength back then. And then, you know, here I got to 230 in 2 months I got to 230. And this is without any hyper burning or anything, right? Like I got to 250 right basically when the first hyper burning came out. So for the first hyper burning, I hyper burned my 0 so that I could get extra EXP in the Legion block. Like that's how much I optimized. So I did 0 first for the EXP. and then I hyper optimized by doing the crit damage ones next. So I got Shade, and now I'm doing Hayato. And I would have done Jet too, but they're removing that one. So then yeah, I like recorded. Here's my dojo score because I was trying to capture how strong I was, right? And at the time dojo was the thing. I was a rank 22 dojo, and then I was pretty strong for my level. Because I had BIS equips from like back in the day. Like I played when CRA came out, when CRA was BIS, right? But then it became not BIS after like Absolab and then Arcane Umbras came out, whatever. And then so just track my progress to. Oh, this is my friend. Oh, hold on. This one's a really good EXP. This is the portal. This is the EXP portal. So that's why I'm. This is the best EXP portal. I think it gives the most EXP. So you have to be careful to not kill too many mobs here, because if you kill them all before the time runs out, then it'll send you out of this. But you also need to kill enough such that you can kill all the mobs. And so you just kill these for 6. So generally kind of alternates left and right. So you kind of, after you kill one on one side, you can try to go to the other side. Now we've defeated all the Stormwings, so now we can just try to pop all our stuff and kill as many as we can. So we have 13 seconds left. Okay, now we've reached the maximum number of huntable mobs. That's pretty much the most EXP that we can get from this. And then now we can go back to our farming. And then, so yeah, this is my friend. And then here, so this is like basically after a year of playing. So now I'm 244. So I went from 226 to 244 in a year of relatively on and off playing. I don't think I was doing daily story the same way I am now. But then here, dude, I forget what this boost in EXP was. But this is some coupons and stuff. This is the most EXP I think I've ever gotten in a day. Up until that point, obviously. And then, so yeah, look at that. Like, I think I like doubled the amount of EXP that I ever had in my... Oh yeah. So I went from like 4 trill EXP to like 6 trill EXP in 2 days. So I increased the EX... I did 50% of the EXP I'd ever done on that entire account. And this was like years up until that point. So, and then here, this is when I truly had a new breakthrough. I'm like, oh, let me just screenshot my damage stats. And then so here, as you can see, this is fully buffed. My damage is 50, my range is 55 mil, 54 mil. And then here, I started doing clean and buffed. So it's still around 54 mil. I didn't gain that much damage. So this is November of 2022. So this is a little over a year ago. And then here, and then in 2 months, basically I gained a lot of damage. I went from, what, 40k stat to 43k stat. And then in another month, I went to 44k stat. And then basically, yeah, you can see my range is increasing, 72k. And then here you can also see the Legion progress. So I'm at 8.2k Legion at this point. And then 8.27. And then here, basically tracking the progress over time. And so that's kind of what these streams are meant to do now. To kind of replace like this, not very information dense chart, right? So in the beginning of every, sorry, I'm not looking at the chat right now because I have everything on my screens, but yeah, so basically every single time I start a stream now, I'll go over the Maplestory and mapleranks.gg or mapleranks.com and maplestory.gg to check my progress and see how we're progressing. And so, this was 3 months ago, it looks like. And so that was my damage then. And right now, I'm probably 20% stronger. So at that time, I was 55k stat. Right now, it looks like I'm 59k stat. And all of that is like... most of that is probably symbol progress. So that's that. And then let me put this back. And then I'll see what you have been saying, if you have been saying anything. Sorry, I'm very... passionate about that. Okay. Yeah. So like, yeah, I really love like tracking all of that data and stuff. And so now that's what this stream is meant to do. Every time. So like, as you saw, my range there was 44 mil, right? So now it's 54 mil, which is like, yeah, that's like 20% stronger, 25% stronger. Yeah. And then, dude, I got, just this last weekend, I got my optimal inner ability. It's hard to see right now, but I got, so, I mean, I had 20% boss damage, and I had 8% attacking targets with debuff. But then I spent 300, like, I had 2.1 mil, and then I rolled just a couple times, I tap, and I got the plus 21 attack. And I was so happy about that. Like, I just hit it raw. I didn't use any, like, circulator, like, any black circulators or anything like that. So that was the highlight of, like, now I never have to touch inner ability ever again. Yeah. Like, if I hit 20 attack, I would have felt miffed. I would have been like, oh, I don't have the BIS, right? But, like, this is absolutely BIS. There's nothing better. So... yeah, on my Reboot Night Lord, I only have the 8% line. So the 8% line is actually the hardest line to get. So you're supposed to roll for that one first, and then lock that one, and keep rolling the other ones. 20% boss should be pretty easy. I'm sticking with 20% drop rate right now, because I hit it, and I need, like, in Reboot, you need a lot of drop. So I'm satisfied with that one. But yeah, I feel like 50% off they give so frequently, so there's a lot of those. And yeah, oh, earlier on the stream, bro, I hit a... do I prefer Reboot or Reg? Honestly, it's hard to separate my bias, right? Like, so... the way I play Reg, I think is the best of both worlds. So I don't like... I play Reg server very Reboot-ish. Like, I generally do kind of solo or party play, like, with my friends' progression. Like, I don't get carried or anything. So, you know, the Reboot carry nerf didn't affect me at all. I know a lot of content creators like Dookie and whatever, they just get carried, and then, like, they're like, oh, I can kill Black Mage in, like, one day. Like, one day after making a fresh account, I can kill Black Mage. Like, that's absolutely impossible for, like, 99.9% of all players, right? So, I provide what I view as a much more realistic progress of, like, your average Maplestory player who, like, has other obligations and, like, you know, who has a job outside of Maplestory, right? Like, those content creators, their job is Maplestory, so they can afford to play this shit all day, but I cannot. I feel like I play a lot. I'm playing a lot right now, just because I have 3 characters I need to grind. But, yeah, all that to say, I think I prefer Reg server. For a couple of reasons. Like, so one thing is, like, basically in Reboot, you're forced to spend your time to advance in the game, right? And obviously in Reg server you have to spend time too, but, like, for example, for cubes you can pay misos for it. I mean, sorry, you can pay NX, which is using money, right? But in Reboot, if you want to cube, you would need to, there's no way to use money to boost your progress, right? So, you have to get the miso somehow. And how do you get misos? You either grind for it, or you make, like, a boss meal, both of which, like, take time, right? So basically, I viewed it as, like, you're kind of forced to spend time instead of money to advance. And, like, obviously when I was a younger kid, when I had loads of time and no money, that sounds like a great draw, right? But now that I'm older and I have other obligations, I have work, I have a girlfriend, and, like, I don't want to spend that much time playing this game. So I like the option of paying to advance. So I actually don't cube, like, off event though. Like, I am not nearly a whale. Like, I'm pretty whale-ish. Like, I'm pretty well fun. Like, I have hyper teleport rock and stuff. I mean, but I bought that when it came out OG because I feel like I had to force it. I'm like, okay, I know I'll be playing this game, so let me just let me buy a hyper teleport rock, right? So I mean, I also have, like, outlaw heart and stuff like that, just because I knew, like, these are the BIS items, so I'm willing to pay for them to get them because they're BIS, right? But yeah, Reboot is better because it's way easier to cube. But because it's way easier to cube, so like, because it's easier to cube, you can, like, get your high. Like, that's why a lot of my friends are playing this game, because they want the high of hitting their cubing thing, right? So that part is funner. But I like the auction house, and I like merching. Back in the day, in OG Maplestory, I was, like, a huge mercher. and that's actually how I made my money, most of my money. Like, I started with, when I first found out about Subani's Legacy, I don't know if you remember that shit, you kill, like, elephants and stuff like that in New Leaf City. It gave a glove for attack 60% scroll. Exactly, yeah. And that's the part that I miss. Like, I do like having to progress yourself. Like, that's why, in Bara, I refuse to, like, kind of get carried, right? Like, I'll duo a boss with someone, or I'll do a party black mage, but I'm not gonna, like, look for a black mage carry, right? I want to at least contribute a little bit to, like, a black mage level or something like that. So, what's it called? Yeah, I love to merch, but that merching aspect is completely gone from Reboot, and that's the part that I probably miss the most. Yeah, I don't like having to pay $1 for a cube, dude. Who wants to pay $1 for a cube? I don't want to pay, but I recognize that. I recognize it's a necessary evil. Like, someone has to pay for this game so that Nexon keeps the servers up, right? And I feel like Reboot players do not do enough, basically. So that's another thing. So right now the VAC pets came out, right? I'm thinking about buying a VAC pet on my Reboot account. I'm still not certain yet. If it were just $100, I'd buy it in an instant, but it's also $15 a month. And that is relatively steep, right? Basically, in Reg server, I can choose when I want to put money into the game, right? But in Reboot, like, basically to maintain a VAC pet, you have to pay $15 a month. So you're basically paying a $15 per month subscription service to play Maplestory. And, like, do I want to pay $15? Like, I wouldn't even pay $15 a month for Netflix. Right? So, like, is it worth? And I'm just trying to... No, exactly. A lot of people are. I actually don't think the controversy is that bad. So, that's... I was kind of hedging my bets. So, okay. All my friends switched over to Reboot, right? Like, so I have some cracked friends, like 80k stat friends on Reg server and stuff like that. They're like soloing Black Mage and stuff. And they all moved to Reg server. I mean, sorry, they all moved to Reboot. And they were like, oh, you're so dumb. Why are you playing both Reboot and Reg server? Let's just play Reboot, right? But like, I know Nexon wants people to play Reg server. Or like, yeah, I just like didn't want to give up this account basically. So then like, I'm like, okay, I'll just advance both accounts. And it's been super tough on me in that, like, yeah, I have to play so much, and like, I basically am doing everything twice, double. And so it's really tough. But the benefit is that I am absolutely unaffected by all of these changes. Like, if Reg server's better, then I'll play Reg. If Reboot's better, then I'll play Reboot, right? I'm absolutely unaffected. And I also feel like they are pushing people to play the game in a certain way. They want people to be in a certain band of levels. Basically, they made it really easy to hit 260, and they made it much harder to level after 260, right? So they want people to be between this band of like 260 and 285, or like 260 and 290 max. They don't want people to hit 300. It's insanely hard to hit 300. I feel like because there's no content for them. And so there's this like really long tail. They want people to be right smack in the middle, like, and they want people to play daily story. They want people to play every day, because I'm guessing that one of this is this map different? Wait a minute. Oh no, I used to do RLS4, didn't I? Okay, yeah, I used to do RLS4. Okay, whoops. Yeah, they want people to do daily story. I'm guessing because how they measure their success as a company is like, oh, how many people are playing Maplestory every day? It's called daily active users. I know this because I'm a software engineer. Or like, I mean, I'm sure other people know this too, but yeah, they have metrics called daily active users and monthly active users. So they want people to come back and play every day. And that's why they're pushing more for daily story. And then they don't want people to grind so much, because when you grind beyond where they want you to be in the progression. So, but as it so happens, I'm a daily story anyway. Because you can think about the set of things that you can do as like a decision, as an action space, right? And then basically the amount of efficiency you have is maximized at first. So like in the first 5 minutes of the game, you can do 2 runs of Monster Park, right? Or you can do Monster Park Extreme, and that gives you the most EXP by far, right? And then as time goes on, the amount of stuff. Oh, which mine? I didn't wear my EXP necklace, huh? Yeah, basically, and then the efficiency of your time spent goes down as you spend more and more time in the game. So that's why I just do the daily story. Oh, really? That's wild. My friends and I were saying that the Abyss makes their servers more crowded because everyone's online AFKing. But yeah, because of the Abyss event here, let me show you. So, oh, what? Oh, my other guy got disconnected. But yeah, I'm playing Maplestory on 2 different physical computers right now. Yeah, I'm playing Maplestory on 2 different computers. So that's my computer that's outside. And I set it up because the Abyss exploration... Yeah, so like I said, I have the Reboot and the Reg, right? So they're on different accounts just so that I can do stuff like this. And yeah, like... what was I going to say? What was I saying? 2 different accounts. Oh yeah, because I saw that the Abyss exploration, the last level, you get 12 hours of AFKing per day. So I'm like, okay, how am I supposed to AFK for 12 hours a day? Like, then I have to spend my entire time AFKing, right? So then that's why I booted up the other computer. Yeah. I like try to grind within, like I grind without grinding. Like I do the grind in my brain and I try to figure out the optimal way to do something. But I won't, like, I'll try to, you know, minimize the amount of time that I'm spending. So that part's all done, and then we'll go here, Identisk. So I did that weekly and I did that weekly, so then there are 2 more weeklies left. So one is the Coconut Smash. Coconut Smash is really good for high-level characters, and that especially ones that do a lot of damage. So let's top that. Yeah.
3, 2, 1, start.
I try to, yes. And it definitely takes a lot of brain power, and like it's very tiring as well. And I don't think my girlfriend likes it. Like she thinks that my brain is like always working, and it is. Like even when I'm playing Maplestory, like my brain is working. And I don't know if that's good. It depends on if you view the brain. I feel like there are 2 ways of viewing things, right? There's one way of viewing stuff as like a battery or as a muscle, right? A muscle, the more you use a muscle, the stronger it gets, right? But a battery, the more you use a battery, actually the more depleted it gets. So I think it depends on how you view the brain. So I think I view it as a muscle, and the more you use your brain, the stronger it gets. But yeah, obviously there's no way to know, right? But yeah, obviously it can be very tiring, for sure. And something, you basically have to decide what's important, right? Some things aren't important to get optimal. Like, for example, like sometimes in this game I will just do something because it's simpler, or something else, right? But it's usually a calculated decision of why I did something. Yeah. If I think it's important. If it's not important, it'll just be probably whatever. Like, yeah, you have to decide what's important to you. Yeah, basically, like, if I were super hyper-optimizing, I would put all my buffs on before going into here, right? Like, I would use guild skills and all that stuff. And that, yeah, that'll definitely give me more EXP. But it's also more stuff that I have to think about. And, like, I don't want to have to pull up a whole, like, oh, what buffs do I use before going into a stupid coconut smash, right? Especially because, like, all these things are going to go away. Like, I'm not doing bossing today or anything, you know? I don't like... Yeah. So, it's just not worth it for me. So, but here, so I go from 8.5 to 11.7. So that's 3.2% at level 272, which is like, that's like, what's it called? That's like 2 times as much as I get from doing all my dailies. So this one coconut run gives me 2 days worth of experience, basically. Yep, that is why I'm a software engineer, I think. Honestly, I don't know if it's a chicken or an egg. I don't know if I think like this because I am a software engineer, or because I am a software engineer, I think like this. Honestly, it's probably a lot of both. But it's probably more of the latter. Like, I think it's because I'm a software engineer, so I think like this. Because I think if I was something else, I probably wouldn't think so much like this. But I would think in terms of that other thing, right? Like, if I was a surgeon, I would make the same connections, but like with surgery analogies, or like, you know, with medicine stuff. So, yeah. For here, we want to be the warrior. We want to be the warrior because you get the stash. You get to group all the monsters together, and so if you have a bad warrior, it's like really bad for your team. So we just want to group all of this stuff together. Yeah, so we just group it off to the side. Oh no. That's why I titled this as such. I actually want more questions about software engineering rather than questions about... God damn it. Rather than questions... Bro, our guy sucks. Yeah, I want more questions about software engineering. Yeah, basically, once I get... So, I actually want to get to 1,000 TikTok followers, and then basically I'll be doing software engineering streams. I actually want to do a software engineering stream here too. Yeah, basically, I want these streams to be... I'm playing Maplestory, but I'm talking about software engineering. That's kind of what I want these streams to be. Yeah, bro, this dude's not healing. All this. Heal, please. Heal. Do we only have 2 people now? Where's the other guy? Wait, do we only have 2 people? Oh, no. Here, let me tell... Oh, yeah, I don't know if you see, but I'm talking to them in the chat. Oh my goodness, brother. No, so I definitely didn't always want to be a software engineer. Probably, computer science was probably my worst subject in high school. Worst being relative, obviously. I probably wanted to do physics or bio. Or maybe math. Probably not math. I'm probably not good enough for math. And I'm definitely not good enough. I'm not smart enough for physics either. Like, even Jeff Bezos is not said himself that he's not smart enough for physics. Dude, the physics majors are very insane. So, yeah. But basically, why I wanted to do software engineering is because, so one, I got into a good software engineering school, like in college, and then 2 is I was like trying to analyze like what kind of life and career did I want, right? And so I think software engineering is like a very good ROI. So bro, please heal. Yeah, soft engineering I think is very good ROI. So that's basically, even though college is expensive, I like kind of did the math, and it's like, okay, even though it costs this much, if I can get a 100K job out of school, then it's like it's worth it this much. And then like I kind of did the mental calculus there on that. What do you mean, is Maple bad ROI for a stream section? Okay, our mage was really bad there. So yeah, I play Maplestory not for a monetary ROI. I play Maplestory for a mental ROI, right? Like, everyone has to have downtime and time sinks, right? Like hobbies and things that they do for fun, right? And while some people watch TV, I almost never watch TV. Or like maybe I'll watch YouTube while playing Maplestory, but nowadays I stream while playing Maplestory. So that's like what I do. And so like this time is going to be wasted anyway, or like wasted, I'm doing air quotes. So then, yeah. Yeah, it's like I choose to play this in my spare time, right? Like everyone's gonna have spare time. Obviously, I could choose to work, but then that's stressful, and it's like not as mindless. Like working obviously takes more brain power, right? So even though I like try to optimize things a little bit, it's obviously not gonna be nearly as bad as work. So yeah, this is not for a monetary ROI whatsoever. This is like for happiness ROI. You know what I mean? Like basically, you can think about it. Oh my goodness, was my stream on that the whole time? Okay, let me put back Maplestory, and then let's log. So we're right now going to log into my other account, and then we're going to start AFKing again for the, what's it called? What is it called again? The Abyssal Exploration. And then we're just logging onto my accounts right now. Yeah, I mean, so I played, I play / still play like League of Legends and TFT. So Teamfight Tactics. And then I play those because mostly to like keep up with friends, because we like played in college, and then we're like all over the country now. So then we just like get on and play together every once in a while. And then also those are very popular games, so it's actually really good to connect with other people over those games. It's like very easy to connect with other people over those games because they're so popular, right? And then also the esports component, I like watch LCK League Korea just because of Faker. I don't know if people know Faker, but he's like the most popular esports guy in the world. And so, yeah, I don't think I bandwagoned on him, but I am a fan of Legacies, right? And he's the best, and so I want him to win more, right? And then, so those are some other games I played. I also played World of Warships. And so World of Warships satisfies like the FPS urge, but it's super interesting. World of Warships is an FPS game where you can load into the game, go to the bathroom, come back, and then you're still good to go. It's like the slowest FPS you've ever seen. When you shoot someone, you know how normally when you're a sniper in FPS, like COD or something, you have to lead them, right? And then it's called like deflection shooting or something. You have to lead them, and then you have to lead them sometimes by like a second, right? But in World of Warships, you have to lead them sometimes by 20 or 30 seconds. And so it's actually pretty fun. And then like as a battleship, you shoot once every 30 seconds. So it's actually very interesting. So I like to play World of Warships back then. But then I kind of like... what's it called? I kind of like finished that game. I'm doing finished in air quotes as well. Like, so they have lines of battleships. or lines of ships from tier 1 to tier 10. And then so I got to the tier 10, and then I'm like, I got to tier 10. There's nothing more to do, so I'll just, there's no reason to play anymore. Like, I got to the end. I got to my goal. And then they released a tier 11, and I'm like, and then I came back, right? I'm like, okay, let me grind for this tier 11, or let me play to get this tier 11. And then I got to tier 11, I'm like, okay, there's no reason for me to play anymore. So then I stopped again. And like, that's where we are now. So I played, like, those are the kind of 3 games that I would say probably I've played. I'm trying to think, like 3 or 4, I guess. League and TFT are kind of in the same bucket. Yeah, for me, I feel like I'm addicted to neither. Yeah, I feel like I don't really like League, actually. Or, like, it's both... I don't know. Yeah, like, I just don't have that much time, that is the thing. Like, sure, I could probably hit higher tier if I wanted to, and, like, grind and stuff, but I just don't have time to grind in League. Like, up to, a tier. And they're doing so many split resets. They, too, want people to come back and play their game every day. Right? So it's just too much. I don't have, so I'll just do the Maplestory dailies. I mean, and this stream has already gone on for 3 hours now. It's quite a long stream. Or I mean, not necessarily a long stream. I've had longer, but yeah. If you think about it, 3 hours is 1/8 of one day, right? So yeah, that's like 12%, 12.5%. So it's already a lot. And then, you have the sleep. Let's say 8 hours of sleep. That's 11 hours of the day gone. And then, yeah, say you work a 9 to 5 job, right? So that's another 8 hours. So that leaves 5 hours left, right? And then I probably do more than your average work time. So, and there's not much other time left in the day if I'm going to do this. But yeah, the stream is just like... yeah, I don't know what the stream is for, TBH. Like, I guess the ideal lifestyle is like I can create content and have people enjoy my content, right? And the more people enjoy my content, the better content I can create. And then it should be a cycle, right? That's like the dream life, right? Like, I mean, obviously a lot of people say software engineering is the dream life, right? But like, yeah, it's still, software engineering is still a job that's not passive. Like, for example, YouTube right now, not the stream. Like the videos that I published in the past, they make me like about $1 a day. So like theoretically, if I were a bigger YouTuber, if I had like 100 times as much viewership, then I would be making $100 a day, right? But the amount of effort that it takes to make one video doesn't really scale like depending on how big you are. So basically, to put it in computer science terms, for like O of n work, you're getting back, or maybe let's say for a constant amount of work, O of 1 work, you're getting back like O of n, a linear or maybe even an exponential amount of return. So like, whereas for oh, okay, sorry, yeah, it's, yeah, basically an exponential return. Whereas for working, if you work for n hours, you're going to get back n hours times your hourly rate, right? Like, it's a linear scaling. And so basically, yeah, even though the linear scaling at the moment is like better, it's like exponential scaling is better in the long run, right? That's why you see all these YouTubers like Mr. Beast and whatever, they make tons of money, right? And for me, I mean, it's not just about money, right? But it's just like, being able to make cool things. I remember actually watching, wait, actually, what's my stream on right now? Oh, whoops. You guys are just watching that. I'm actually doing this. So, I remember watching Mr. Beast back when he was, actually nobody. Like, so the reason I found his channel when he was really small was because, I remember he had a BMW i8 at the time. I was in college, and I was studying to be a software engineer. He had a BMW i8, which was my dream car at the time. And he was just in his room trading cryptocurrencies. And me at the time, I was in college and I was trading cryptocurrencies. So I'm like, like, you know, this guy's like me, but he's not in college because he had quit college, right? And being Asian, like, we put a lot of emphasis on education. So obviously I'm not going to quit college, right? So yeah. So I was like, oh, he shouldn't have quit college. Like, I'm thinking, I thought at the time, like, he was making a mistake by quitting college because, like, that's what I was taught growing up, right? Like, you know, go to college first. Like, basically, it's not even for my parents, like, everyone my parents interacted with, it's just like, oh, like, once your kid is 18, it's like, oh, where does your kid go to college? It's not even a question or a thought that someone could not go to college, right? So yeah, that's just like what's ingrained in me. Obviously, I want my kids to go to college probably, but it's not a certain thing. Like, I think when you have a certain amount of financial safety or a certain amount of, like, financial enlightenment, you're able to not burden yourself with these certain expectations, right? That's why, like, people like Bill Gates and Mark Zuckerberg quit college, because it is a significant amount of time investment, and there is a lot of inefficiency in the path that you take when you're at college, right? So they knew exactly what they wanted to do. They had ideas, and they quit college to do those things. And so I think that is very admirable as well. And so, all that to say, now Mr. Beast is, like, the most subscribed YouTuber on the platform. And, like, I remember his video. I remember his videos. He was like a nerdy white kid back in the day. He had a BMW. He was talking to himself like, oh, dude, I feel so burnt out and lame. All I do is sit in my room all day and trade cryptocurrency. And I'm like, what a sad life. Like, but then he found what works for him on the channel, and on his channel, and then, like, he got his crew, and yeah, now that I saw him progress to where he was today. So it's like, it's very aspirational, right? Okay, let's see what you guys have been saying. Do you feel more free when you're streaming as your downtime activity than when you're doing other activities? School is so important for Asians. Kendrick, I'll answer Kendrick first. Yeah, school is very important for Asians because they view it as, we view it as, I'll say that Asians view it as a, like, high, like, it's different, right? Like, you can make a lot of money. Like, there are billionaires in Asia, right? But if they didn't go to school, they feel inferior, even if they're billionaires. Whereas I feel like that doesn't exist in the US. So that's, like, one thing, right? But yeah, it's kind of like, college is kind of like a club. Like, you know, when you see their resume and you see a college on, like, when you see their diploma or whatever, you know that they passed the test. And it is a kind of like, it's a test. It's a bar that society has deemed that you are good enough to pass. If you don't graduate from college, you could be much higher than the bar, but you just don't have that certificate. I mean, that's literally what the diploma is, right? Your certificate saying that you're good enough. So I don't even know if I feel free when I'm streaming. Honestly, I feel like streaming is a chore. Not a chore, but, like, if I wasn't streaming, I would be playing Maplestory and I would be watching YouTube. But YouTube is kind of boring for me these days. There's not a lot of new content, so I just end up watching, like, Seinfeld clips or something like that. So honestly, that's kind of not great. I really enjoy it when people come to my stream and, like, talk to me, and, like, I get to meet people and interact with people from, like, other society. Like, earlier there was a guy from Australia, and I don't really know anything about Australia, actually. So I got to ask all these things that, like, I had never really thought about, right? For example, like, I was asking, like, do they have the same Christmas songs in Australia that they do here? Because I feel like a lot of Christmas songs have to do with snow. But since in Australia, Christmas isn't during the summer, so it's not cold, so it's never gonna snow. So do they have different songs, or do they have the same songs? Like "Let It Snow, Let It Snow, Let It Snow," right? Like I feel like that's something that I've never thought about until now, but it's like, huh. But yeah, it turns out that they just play American songs there. So I think they play Mariah Carey, like "All I Want Is for Christmas Is You" or whatever. So, yeah, I don't really feel free because also this isn't the way I would play MapleStory. I would probably actually play MapleStory. Okay, so when I stream, I want my stream to be one continuous block, right? So as you can see, this stream has been like 3 hours. I want my stream to be one block, but when I play MapleStory, normally I would probably not do that. I would probably do 15 or 30-minute blocks. So like I'll do dailies on my Night Lord, and then I'll do something else. Like I'll go eat something, or I'd do some work, and then I'd come back, and then I do dailies on my Hayato, right? And then I maybe go play a game of League or something like that, or do something else. Do some chores, pick up a mail, vacuum the house. I feel like, but now, since I want it to be all one continuous block, it's like, okay, I have to, after everything is done, then I like sit down and get ready for like a 2-hour stream, and like I'll do the reboot Night Lord, and then the Hayato, and then the reboot Night Lord, the Bara Night Lord, and then the Bara Hayato, and then like I want it to be all like one continuous thing. So it's a little bit of adjustment for me, and it takes a lot of energy to stream. Like unless you've streamed before, it's hard to know. But yeah, it does take a lot of energy for sure. But yeah, I definitely feel like I'm getting more comfortable being on the camera and talking about stuff. But yeah. But yeah, thanks for stopping by, all of you. Yeah, hopefully I've been able to give you guys stuff to think about, or like, yeah, hopefully I was entertaining. Yeah, I don't want to be known for like, oh, I'm a great MapleStory player, right? Like, yeah, I would like to be known for, oh, this guy has such an interesting way of thinking. Let me like follow him for more, like, and try to gain some of the way he's thinking, right? I think being an interesting thinker, I think, is very, very important. That is a good question. Do you have any ideas? Like, is there a better? So Richard Lee Zoo is like my tag for everything. It's not my name. Yeah, it's not my name. I mean, my name is Richard, but like Richard Lee Zoo is not my name. It's like my tag. So yeah, some people do rebranding. I want my brand to be kind of like me, right? I want my audience to follow me regardless of what I'm doing. So like, I would like someone who, if they're not even interested in MapleStory, they can come to my stream and hear about software engineering. They can come and ask a question about something, and then I'll give my thoughts on it. I don't want myself to be known purely for my content. It's like kind of like how some people, a lot of streamers, they get popular on one game, and then they feel like they're shoehorned into that game, right? But people don't watch Pokemon because she's like the best League of Legends player, right? Or whatever. Or I think she's a variety streamer now. But that like showcases my point entirely, right? She is her brand. And people follow her because they like either her aesthetics, or they like her personality, or something like that, right? Like Tyler One, I think, has, people like him. They'll watch him play chess. They'll watch him play League. So hopefully that's kind of more the following, like the yeah, I'll call it following that I want to build, the brand that I want to build. I want people to enjoy the way that I think, and then rather than like enjoy the things that I do, like I don't want people to come here and ask and try to get like the best MapleStory advice, right? Like obviously I'll give MapleStory advice when I can, and but I want people to come here for me. You know what I mean? Does it make sense? So yeah, my brand will probably just always be Richard Lee Zoo. I might change it to my like full name, first name, last name. I feel like a lot of people do that, but I mean, my first name, last name are relatively close already. So, oh, does Mr. Beast have the Beast? Let me check. Oh, right. You guys can see this, right? Let me check. Okay, yeah. Let me check. Mr. Beast. Does he have a beast? I didn't even know he had a mascot. Oh, this thing. This is a beast? Yeah, so, I mean... So... Here, let's go to my channel. So yeah, I mean... so this one, I generated from a logo generator back in the day. Before generative AI, like, was a thing. I, like, went to a logo generator. I'm like, okay, give me, like, a logo. And then I've kind of stuck with this one ever since. Because I like blue and yellow. My favorite thing, the blue... My favorite... So, I mean, I really like airplanes. I mean, I haven't said this on stream ever, but I really like airplanes, right? And I love the Blue Angels. They're, like, just the coolest to me. So, I love their color scheme. So that's kind of where the inspiration for these colors came from. As you can see, it's almost the same blue and the same yellow, right? I love that color combo, blue and yellow. And then RLZ for Richard Lee Zoo, right? So my license plate is RLZ1 just because of, like, you know, I was hoping people would see my license plate and then somehow find my YouTube video, right? Something like that. So that... Oh yeah, it has blonde hair and blue eyes. Not because I'm a Aryan Master race, but yeah, just because my favorite color is the color yellow. Because when I was a kid, I was like, what should my favorite color be? It was blue, right? Obviously, blue is a very popular choice for guys and for girls. Blue is a very popular choice. It was blue. And then I'm like, but gold is number one. Gold is what winners win. And what's the closest color to gold? It's yellow. Or, like, you know, what's the closest, like, basic color to gold, right? So it's yellow. And then, so thus yellow became my favorite color. But yeah. Oh, right. Oh, yes. Hold on. Yeah, wait. Oh, I was gonna... Here, let me... Maplestory.g. Yeah. I already took off that hideous NX, right? Oh, yeah. See, this is my character. Someone on my other stream told me to put on the LED sunglasses. So, yeah, that... My character used to look like this, actually. So there was, like, this Maplestory sprite creator before. And that's when I created this. And so that's why... all of my things, as you can see, it's like CRA and stuff like that. So back in the day, this is exactly what my character was wearing. So, but now it's transitioned a little bit, but this is still my character, or this is my Baron Nightlord. So that's why all my streams have this. I'm, like, really bad at creating. I don't have, like, I have, like, a creative side, but I don't really, like, I'm really bad at execution. So, like, that's why all my streams are like this. I feel like it's super low effort. Like, I don't want to be low effort, but I don't have time to, like, make interesting thumbnails for each one. So I just make, like, this thumbnail. It could definitely be a lot better. But yeah, this is what I have for now. I think when I get bigger, or, like, when I do have more time, like, say if I ever get fired, I'm going to take that as an opportunity to try to do, you know, a little bit of content creation and, like, really focus on that for a little bit, maybe. Just depends on how the economy is. But so, and then, this one, I asked it to generate me, like, a banner as well. And then, so, like, I was trying to think, like, what should my thing be, right? So then I was like, oh yeah, Silicon Valley software engineer has a kind of, what's it called? What's it? Alliteration. Silicon Valley software engineer, right? Because I live in Silicon Valley. Because I don't just want to talk about software engineering stuff. I do want to talk about living in Silicon Valley, because I moved here 6 years ago, and honestly, it was a very big like culture shock to me. I've coined a phrase like California girls. That's a phrase that I've coined to my friends. But basically, it denotes the kind of girls who like grew up here, and they have like super high standards and like very expensive tastes. But that's because that's what they're used to. Because everyone here makes so much money, and like that's just like normal for them. So like I met this guy, like a friend like I was getting dinner with one of my friends. Like my friend invited me as a plus one to one a dinner he was having, right? And then I met a couple other people there. There were a couple other people, and I was telling them about this. I'm like, oh, California people, they're just used to such nice things because everyone makes so much money that they don't even realize it. And he's like, whoa, whoa, whoa. He thought I was like saying that California people were materialistic, right? Which some of them can be, but some of them aren't. And also, it's not even a bad thing to be materialistic. So he was saying, oh, not all of us are materialistic. I'm like, okay, I'm not saying all of you guys are, but it's just like in general, people here make so much money that you can afford nice things, right? And then he was like, no, 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 we're not like that. And I'm like, okay, sure. And then we go outside and the man's driving a Porsche, right? So I just thought that was very funny. That he kind of epitomized that very same idea of it, right? Like my girlfriend likes luxury stuff, so she bought me like this wallet, right? Which I would never buy that for myself, but because she bought it for me, I value it very greatly, and it has great sentimental value for me on top of whatever like actual monetary value it has, right? So yeah, but yeah, my Maplestory character is blonde because I like yellow. I've also dabbled with blue in the past, but the blue, I can't have can't have blue hair and yellow eyes. That looks strange. So I have blonde hair and blue eyes. But yeah, if you guys have suggestions for like a better banner or a better logo, please let me know. Or if you guys are designers yourselves, like, dude, if any of you guys are video editors, oh, dude, I'll hire you guys for that. I'll hire you guys. I would like someone to help me edit videos. Like, I film a lot of content, but I hate editing. Or like it takes so long to edit. And like I don't have a vision for what my final product is. Like I kind of know what topic I want to talk about, and so I can like go on and on about the topic. It's kind of like I'm doing now. But I don't know what I want the final video to look like. I don't know like exactly what shots would flow together, like it's kind of like, yeah, it's like hiring a director for a movie, like they have the vision of what they want the final product to look like. Whereas me, I have the idea, I don't have the vision. So yeah, if you guys have suggestions for better logo, better banner, better anything, better branding, yeah, let me know. I am in no way beholden to this. Like that was literally just like generated. But like, yeah, I use the same thing for my Quora. I use the same thing for Quora. And then I also use the same thing for TikTok. Yeah, TikTok. I basically use the same thing everywhere. So yeah, I mean, yeah, if you guys have TikTok, you can follow me here. I would like to get to 1,000 so I can start live streaming on TikTok, just because I feel like the algorithm is better there. That's what my friends say, at least. My friends tell me that the TikTok algorithm is better. And, since I work there, I figured that I should support my own company rather than Google, But yeah. Any other questions or anything? If not, I think... Yeah, I definitely had a great time talking to you guys. Here, let's... So yeah, if nothing else then, I will probably get ready to go to sleep. Actually, I need to do some more work, so I will probably do that then. And then I don't know if you guys want to watch me work, or would you prefer that I just close the stream now and work offline? What do you guys think? Honestly, it's not going to be like work isn't really exciting. Like, oh wait, I'm missing a Heaven's Hammer. I need 2 Heaven's Hammers. Wait, oh no. No, I mean, you're just going to see the back of my laptop. Yeah. Yeah, I won't be streaming. No, yeah, I can't stream the actual work. Like, I can't stream my screen, but you'll just be seeing me typing and the back of my laptop. Yeah. Yeah, otherwise I would if I could, but I definitely can't. Okay, let's see. All right. Yeah, thanks for stopping by then. Yeah, I should be streaming every day because, you know, the dailies. Dude, what? Oh, dark and pale. I can use dark and pale. Yeah, I'll be streaming every day. Hopefully I'll see you guys again in the future. And thanks for subscribing if you guys have. Hopefully I was able to make a compelling argument for myself on why I deserve your subscription. Burned out for... Yeah, I'll answer any questions you got. Yeah, burned out for work or for Maplestory? Oh, no, I don't think so. I mean, like, I'm very aware of how good software engineers have it. Like, I'm never one to complain. Like, yeah, like, I think I could get burned out by Maplestory. I don't think I can get burned out by work. Like, a lot of people work a lot more for a lot less, and I'm very fortunate, and I'm very aware of that. Like, I try to keep, like, I try to remember my roots, right? Like, yeah, like, my parents don't make as much as me. Like, you know, I'm very aware of, like, how good I have it. So, there's no amount of, even if I'm super tired, like, if I'm burned out, like, in the traditional sense, like, if I'm super tired, I'm still going to get my work done, try my best at work. Like, there could be a time when, you know, my best isn't good enough and I get fired, but then that's just, I'm not good enough anymore, you know? So, yeah, but I won't burn out and quit, I think. I think that's, like, a very privileged thing to do. And I don't think I have the, like, yeah, I wouldn't do that. I think I'm, like, not that kind of person. Like, I think there are people who would kill to have the opportunity that I have. So I'm very aware of that, and I'm very grateful. Yeah, if you guys have any other questions, I can keep the stream on for now. And then when you guys get bored, and then just... So I used to work on personal projects back when I was in college and maybe a little after. But honestly, those are not great ROI unless you're willing to put a lot of effort into them, I think. Effort and energy. Like, basically, it doesn't do anything. Okay, I'll give a little background. So when I was in college, I made this game called not this game. I made a thing called oneshot.gg, and I think someone else has bought that domain name. Let me check it. Oneshot.gg. Oh no, it's for sale. Anyway, what? Yo, it's worth $4,000. Wait a minute. Or he's trying to sell it for 4,000. Anyway, so yeah, I had the side project called oneshot.gg, because Kendrick, were you the one who played League? Yeah, you were the one who played League. So I mained Veigar at the time. I was just getting into League. I mained Veigar. As you know, Veigar is like a one-shot champion, right? And I'm like, okay, I wish I knew how much damage I could do in one burst. Because sometimes, like, if I knew how much damage I could do in one burst, it's very good, right? Like I can know if someone has 800 health left, I'm like, okay, I can one-shot him, right? And because I was new to the game, I didn't really have that feel yet for how strong, I was. So I wish there was a numerical way I could tell how much damage I could do. So with that, I created a app called a web app called oneshot.gg, and we hosted it on oneshot.gg. Because this is right when the .gg websites were being released and like all the games were doing something .gg. So oneshot.gg, basically this calculates how much damage any champion could do in one burst. So like, for example, so basically what we did was we accessed the Riot API and then we calculated. So we had OCR looking at your screen. So basically you had to tell it like the resolution of your screen and stuff. And then basically it would look at parts of your screen and it would look at the enemy HP bar. So whenever you click on an enemy, the HP bar shows up in the top left, right? And then so the OCR would look at so OCR means optical character recognition. So it would look at, how much HP they had. So like if it was like 1,000 out of 2,000 HP, it would look at that number and it would read it in, and then it would do using the Riot API. Oh yeah, and it would also look at your AP and your AD and whatever, and it would look at the Riot API and calculate how much damage you could do in one burst. So like for Veigar, it's pretty simple, right? 1 Q, 1 W, 1 R, right? So I would like say I have 1,000 AP, and then I have like 200% AP scaling, and then like 500 base damage. So what is that? Then I can do 2,500 damage, right? And we also look at the enemy MR and armor, and then we did our in-house calculation, and when we say, okay, your entire combo is going to do 2,000 damage, and the enemy has 1,500 HP. So yes, you can one-shot it. And then so like basically the idea was like you play your phone, like you open up the web app on your phone, right? And it's linked to your computer. And then so as you're playing, there's like it'll tell you whether or not you can one-shot basically at any time. And it worked. There were some bugs and obviously whatever, but like we created a serviceable project. Like it was a fully hosted. We hosted it for a year. It was just for fun. We never marketed it or anything. But if we did, who knows where it could have gone, right? But basically, like this side project doesn't do anything for you, right? One, we learned a lot. It was fun, and we talk about it now. But like, all it did was get us interviews with Riot, right? Which is like potentially very valuable, right? If you have no other way to get an interview with Riot, then this is a way that you can get an interview with Riot, right? Or, if you want to interview with Google. One of my videos actually uses the Google API. Tom Scott made a video about this, but one of my videos Tom Scott made a video that's like, oh, this video has, N views, right? Where N was the current number of views. And I thought that was so cool. So I replicated that on my channel, and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, right? So I used the Google API to do that. I mean, there was not really much coding involved in this, so it's not super impressive, but like I thought it was very cool to replicate. And so like, yeah, if you have a specific company you want to work for, that's what it can do, and obviously it can give you experience. But unless you really want to take it like all the way, like this oneshot.gg didn't really do anything for us, right? Like it didn't make any money. I mean, as a matter of fact, it cost money. I mean, it's just for fun, right? And then so like I've thought of a lot of side projects. Like for example, one thing that I've always wanted to potentially create was a credit card. So okay, you know how different credit cards have different points, right? Like sometimes they give 5% cash back on a specific category and whatever. So when you swipe your card at a merchant, like if I forgot my grocery store card that has 5% back on groceries, then and I go to the grocery store, if I forget that card, there's nothing I can do, right? And I have to physically remember to either bring that card or physically remember that, oh, I'm going to the grocery store, I have this deal. But a lot of cards, they like hide it all. And so I was thinking of making basically kind of like Apple Pay, how you double click, right? And then it pulls up for Apple Pay, it pulls up your default card, right? But I wanted it to pull up the best card for the location that you were about to buy, right? So if you were at the grocery store, it would pull up your grocery store card, or if you were at the at dinner, it would pull up your what's it called, dining card, right? That was my idea. But like, unless I want to fully take that to market and make it into a startup, it's not worth it for me to work on, right? So at my current stage, the opportunity cost is too high. Like, yeah. So, yeah. I mean, one could say that the time that I spend playing Maplestory would be better served by me doing that project. But it's like, yeah, I'm not sure. Like, I would have to quit and take that to market for it to really be anything, you know? Obviously, I go back and forth on these as well. Like, I'm not against side project. It's just at the moment, there's nothing compelling enough for me to work on. Yeah, I'm gonna go grab some snacks. Alrighty, this is my bag of snacks. Alright, we're having flamin' hot baked Cheetos. Yeah, big bag of snacks. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I mean, I do think anyone can become a software. There's like no reason anyone can't become a software engineer. Like some people are like, oh, you have to be super smart. You don't have to be smart. Anyone can do it. Like for me, probably most of the stuff I learned on the job anyway. So you don't even need anything. I mean, obviously being smart doesn't hurt. Oh, whoops. Oh my goodness. So I would say that school is definitely better. Um, I like when you're self-taught, it's hard to know what you don't know. But that's not even the biggest deal. I think school, it's like you're signed off by a club that you know is good. It's like if someone plays for the NBA, you know they're good at basketball, you know? Or if someone is playing for a D1 school, okay, it's more like this. If if someone played for a D1 school in basketball, you know they're good at basketball. Right? So the NBA is much more likely to draft them. Right? But if you say like, "Oh, you know, I am a really good basketball player. I'm self-taught." It's hard to know how good they are, right? Like it's possible that they're better than, you know, other people, but you just don't know for sure. It's kind of like that. It's honestly not the best example, but so yeah, like but if it's like school, so like yeah, employers if they see like if they saw like Harvard on a resume versus like, oh, I'm self-taught, like, you know, obviously the Harvard one's probably going to win, right? You know, so it's just stuff like that. So if you have the opportunity to do school, I'd probably say do it. But like all the interviews don't care about what your background is. As long as you can do the interviews, you can get the job. It's just that the school might make it easier to get the interview. It's hard to say. And like when I interview other people, it's pretty clear that like better schools generate better students, and like, you know, that's like very clear. And like especially those, a lot of people do like boot camps and stuff, right? Boot camps, I think they're not as good, but obviously they take a lot less time. So like I know a lot of people who do boot camps and get into FANG companies. But it's like the percentage is going to be a lot less, right? Like basically from my university, anyone who wanted to go to FANG can go like to FANG. Like I think we had a third of the people go to Facebook, or a third of the people go to Google, and a third of the people go to startups. Something like that. Or like it was obvious. It's like I'm exaggerating a little bit, but I think we had like 30 people go to Facebook, 30 people go to Google, like a bunch of people go to startups, and then some people go to PhD. Whereas for a boot camp, maybe you'll have, out of 100 people, you'll have like 5 people go to FANG. Something like that. So you can definitely do it. But obviously, you can also go to a good university and like not get a job, right? So I think it depends on the person. I think if you're smart and successful, like if you're smart and good, you'll be successful whichever path you decide to go down. No. Yeah, I mean, so I finished the stream, like I finished the dailies like maybe 40 minutes ago, right? And I was just kind of talking, and then I'm doing some work. Not intending to do an all-nighter, but I'm waiting for some permission stuff. So like, big tech companies are very careful with your data. So yeah, I don't know why people care about data like, honestly, the data privacy is tremendous. There's a lot of data privacy. Like, they're very careful with your data. So to access data, we need a lot of permissions, and we have to jump through a lot of hoops. So I'm just waiting for those permissions right now. Yeah, how come you guys are still up again? Or like, you guys are in the US, right? Insomnia, or do you guys do all-nighters? Oh, you are Australian. There was a guy from Australia earlier too. Let me see. I forgot his name. Jerry. Yeah, Jerry earlier was from Australia. I was asking about Christmas. I asked you about didn't I ask Groucho, you were around before, right? Didn't I ask you about spiders and shoes? Oh, it must have been someone else. I feel like because of the hours that I stream, I actually get a decent number of Australian viewers. But yeah, I heard sometimes you have to check I heard you should check your shoes for spiders. Dude, one of the most wild videos I've ever seen. I don't know, have you guys ever seen the video of the guy who is catching rabbits? Yo, dude, yeah, the wildest video I've ever seen. The guy is catching rabbits, but to catch rabbits, first he catches like 4 deadly snakes. And then he puts the snakes in the rabbit holes. And then it makes the rabbits come out. The snakes make the rabbits come out. And then he puts like a net over the thing. It's honestly the most wild video I've ever seen. And he just picks up the snakes with his hands. Like he's like, well, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's insane. I'm pretty flexible. Like I think the company policy is that we're supposed to work from the office every day. We're supposed to go to the office every day. But I think in actuality, I think in actuality, I go to the office to eat. Like I generally don't ever go in the mornings just because I'm not a morning person, and obviously it's 4 a.m. and like yeah, so like I'll basically sleep until my first meeting. Oh shit, when is my first meeting? Okay, okay. Yeah. And then so I work a lot with the China teams, which is why I like to work later anyway. So like right now is their peak hours, so like I'm just talking with them and stuff like that. So I do work at home, but I don't work from home. Like I go to eat. So I'll generally stay from like 12 to 6 maybe and get lunch and dinner there. Something like that. Maybe 1 to 6. It's flexible. It's flexible. The automatic tracking system like tracks if you've been connected to the company Wi-Fi. So yeah, I think there was some outrage when they were like, "Oh, TikTok tracks their employees and like sees when they come into the office," but it makes sense to me. With the report that so yeah, I can imagine this isn't very interesting for you guys. I wish I could show you what it's like, but I can't. I would get instantly fired. But yeah, it's a lot of it's a lot of thinking. Yeah, honestly, it's like no different from any other desk job probably. Yeah, for sure. If you guys have any questions or anything, yeah, just feel free to put them, and then I'll respond as soon as I see. Okay, let's see. Oh, whoops. Oh. Here, let me change the stream to. I'll show both characters. So yeah, both characters are here, grinding away, getting EXP. Dude, honestly, it's good EXP. This is a 15 bill, and this one's about to fill up an arcane stuff. So after this fills up, yeah, I need to try to remember. After this fills up, I'm going to switch the 6 job stone. I get about one a day filled up just from doing this stuff. So yeah, 15 bill EXP. That's enough for like 30% of this. Alright, do I need to study lots of math if I want to be a Swede? Math. Math. Depends on what kind of Swede, I think. So, okay, I think calculus is just important for everyone. So up to calculus is important for everyone, obviously. And I think for machine learning, you need to know a lot of linear algebra. And I remember I took graph theory in school. I don't think you need to know a lot of math, but oh yeah, graph theory. Oh wait, graph theory is pretty important. Yeah, graph theory was pretty good. Yeah, I don't think you need to study a lot of math, but being good at math definitely can't hurt. But yeah, I think you can just study a lot of computer science to be a Swede, you know? Like, just study computer science. How many hours do I sleep a night on average? Oh, that's a roughie, bro. Maybe like 4 to 6, I guess. Something like that. Yeah, I mean, I personally don't sleep that much because I figured sleeping is kind of like time wasted, you know? So I kind of made that decision when I was a kid. Like, if everyone lives until the age of 80, but someone sleeps for 12 hours a day versus someone sleeps for 6 hours a day, the person who sleeps 12 hours a day will have really lived only until 40, and then the person who has slept 6 hours a day will live until 60, right? Like, it's not time lived, it's not number of years lived, but it's number of waking hours lived, right? And then there's a further optimization on that, like number of clear waking hours lived. So like, I guess if you only get 6 hours of sleep but you don't have good waking hours, then like, is that really as good? You know, some people decide, but for me, I think it's pretty good. I think I'm pretty efficient at like turning down when I need to. Like, basically when I go to sleep, I instantly fall asleep almost every time. Probably because I'm so sleep deprived. But yeah, I always instantly fall asleep. And then when I wake up, I always instantly wake up. Like, I don't laze around in bed really. Like, if I'm up, I'm up. Yeah, I mean, but recently I've realized that like my brain takes a while to turn on. Like, I realized that because I think it didn't used to be like this for sure, but like as I've gotten older, like I've tried taking interviews right after waking up, and I'm definitely not as mentally sharp. So yeah, I've avoided doing that. Avoided scheduling interviews for right after I wake up. But other than that, that's like kind of how I think about it. But yeah, really, I feel like there's nothing too out of the ordinary. I used to sleep much less, but nowadays I don't think I can do it. And another thing is like I've been on a diet, so like when I'm on a diet, I feel like I'm more tired. So, which makes sense, right? Like if I'm getting fewer calories, dude, that's what I never understood. I feel like when people always talk about they say like get a lot of sleep, but they're saying get a lot of sleep because you have no energy to be awake. Like when I was eating a lot, like I just have tons of energy all the time. Like I can just not go to sleep and be fine. Like I think it has to do with how much you eat too. If you're trying to pull all-nighters, I would advise eating more. Not to the point of food coma, but like I mean, this is kind of a hypothesis of mine. No, I feel like the amount of sleep I get doesn't really change. Doesn't really change that much. Um, like sometimes I'll get 4 hours of sleep and be fine. Sometimes I'll get like say 12. Oh, nice, this filled up. Sometimes I'll get 12 hours of sleep and still be tired. Like honestly, I feel like sometimes if I get too much sleep, it's tiring. So, um, so yeah, I mean, yeah. Up until now, I haven't really realized, but obviously, I think as people get older, they become more sensitive to these things. So maybe in the future it'll be different. For caffeine, I do drink caffeine, but I feel like I'm not affected by it really at all. Like, a lot of times I'll, like, obviously I've heard caffeine makes you stay up, right? So I'm like, sometimes if I really need to stay up, like during a meeting or something, I'll like I'll drink caffeine, but I'll still be so tired in the meeting. So I feel like that's also not really correlated to how tired I am. So like I do drink caffeine, but because I like Coke. I mean, I drink Coca-Cola. I don't drink coffee. Yeah, I don't really like the taste of coffee. I like the taste of Coca-Cola. So I'll drink Coca-Cola for the taste, not for the caffeine. But I feel like the caffeine doesn't really affect me. Like I'll still be able to fall asleep immediately. Like today, like I had two what's it called? Cans of Coke today. Because that's all I had in the fridge. But like, so I prefer Coke over LaCroix. I don't know if you guys were here earlier. I was drinking a can of LaCroix. And I'm like, oh, I hate LaCroix. And then someone was like, oh, then why are you drinking it? But I was drinking because I had drinking all of my, I consumed all of my Coke. So, yeah, I like Coke more. So I drink Coke for the flavor. But yeah, like even though I had 2 cans of Coke, as soon as I finish here, if I'm able to finish, then I'm gonna head to bed and I'm gonna fall asleep immediately. Like I feel like it won't affect. The caffeine doesn't affect whether or not I can sleep. It doesn't help me stay up, but it also doesn't help me go to sleep, or like it doesn't prevent me from going to sleep. So, yeah, it's relatively independent. And maybe it's just maybe I'm not sensitive to it, or I don't know. I've never gotten tested or anything. But yeah, don't drink coffee. I don't like the flavor of coffee. I like the aesthetic of coffee. Like, every time they drink it, I think it's going to taste like hot chocolate. But then every time I get it, and it doesn't taste like hot chocolate. And it tastes like ass chocolate. Like, it tastes like what hot chocolate would be, but a lot worse. You know? And hot chocolate doesn't even taste like what I imagine it to be. I always think it's going to be the best thing. But then it's like, sometimes it's really rich. I don't know. Oh, also as a kid, I never thought anything was ever too sweet. But like maybe after 25, I started thinking things could be too sweet. Like obviously I'm less sensitive to sweet than a lot of people, but like yeah, until 25, I literally never thought anything was too sweet. I could eat pure sugar and be like, "Oh, this tastes delicious." Yeah, as a matter of fact, like I feel like I'm just not sensitive to a lot of stuff. Like for example, back in the day, so my grandmother had diabetes, right? And so like back in the day, she had sweet and low, right? Artificial sweetener. But I didn't know because in Chinese it's like just the word for artificial sweetener is just the same as the word for for sugar, right? It's just tang, which is like it means candy and sugar and all that stuff. So then I didn't know that it wasn't sugar, and I didn't know it was like 10 times sweeter than sugar. And then like in a cup of water, like I would put like 5 packs of that and then stir it in, and then drink it, and I'm like, oh, this is delicious. It's just sugar water, and like. But back in the day, I didn't taste any like aftertaste. There was no aftertaste or anything. I just drank that. Like I drink a decent amount. I didn't drink it all the time, but like I never thought it was too sweet or anything. Ooh, I really like sour candies. So, favorite candy, it's hard to say. But maybe Warheads? Like, yeah, like, yeah, I feel like it's like Warheads, something like that. But like, the initial taste of the Warhead when it's like super sour. God damn it. I'm not falling for that one. But nice try though, Jake. Nice try. Nice try. Do I have any interviews today? Nope. Okay, my day is free. Okay, I have. Holy moly. Wait, here, let me refresh this. Holy moly. There's so many concurrent viewers at this hour. But I guess maybe the East Coasters are starting to wake up now. What a strange graph. Okay, so one thing. Let me think. Here, let me show you guys. Let me show you guys the clickbait background that my friend uses when he streams. And let me see what you guys think. Okay, so when my friend streams on TikTok, he uses this background, and he gets like, yeah, he has like 861 viewers. So, if you guys saw this, would you click? But basically, I'm thinking of doing a stream where I have something like this as my thumbnail instead of my Maplestory one, and then we'll talk about tech stuff. What do you guys think? Yeah. The thing is, yeah, the thing is, I feel like on YouTube the platform is so. It's not as good as TikTok, so that's why. Yeah, he said he got like thousands of concurrent viewers, and like over stream he said he got like 35,000 viewers. So like, yeah, I feel like that sounds cool. And so yeah, I'm gonna stream with I'll be streaming with him when he comes back to the West Coast. He's visiting. He's home for the holidays still, but he's gonna come back soon. I think he's actually maybe already back, but I'll see him later this month, maybe in a couple weeks. So, oh yo, when we stream, okay, when we stream, that's when I'll put this up. Okay, wait, that sounds perfect. I'll have like, I'll have us two, and then we'll have like, the titles and the net worths and the incomes and all that stuff. Yo, I'm okay. I'm actually so excited. So exciting. Nice, nice. So yeah, there's going to be a patch in what, 2 hours? So 2 hours, and I still have like, what is this? Dude, I don't know why they can't just fix this stuff. There are 6 hours left. I have 6 hours left of the AFKing, and then here I have 4.5 hours left. And so yeah, I won't be able to finish these today, but that's fine. And then I'll recruit someone tomorrow. They're gaining the EXP. Okay. I think there's nothing else for me to do. The people at work are not responding. Well, I mean, obviously it's crazy hours. Like, who's gonna be on at these hours? I need some of them to unblock me for something, but they're not on, so there's nothing I can really do at the moment. I think so. I'll probably just head to sleep then. Yeah, thanks everyone for checking out the stream. Yeah, thanks especially to Kendrick and Groucho. Yeah, Groucho, for hanging out with me here in the past couple hours. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope to see you guys again in the future as well. So thanks for watching. And yeah, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. Basically, I'll be doing dailies every day, and I'll try to stream as much as I can. Whenever I'm doing the dailies. Yep, you too, Kendrick. See ya. I'm gonna end it right here. See you guys.